Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're diving into some crazy AI car races right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. The tight turns and sweeping curves at Sochi require a car that can stick to the road and navigate each twist with precision. A powerful engine is fun, but without good grip and agility, you're likely to lose valuable seconds in the complex sections. So, a balanced setup that emphasizes maneuverability over outright speed would be ideal here. Alright, so we have Amy in that classic Lola T 9500 and GC Swishman 33 in the Penske PC23. Both of these are vintage beasts from the mid-90s and have their unique charm. Amy's Lola was a solid contender back in the day, known for its speed and agility on the track. Meanwhile, the Penske PC23 was renowned for its innovation and quick handling, especially at circuits like Sochi. Given the track and the era of these cars, I'd say the Penske might have a slight edge because it was built with more advanced technology relative to its time. But don't count Amy out just yet. The Lola's raw power could surprise us if it gets a good run. Overall, I'd give the edge to JT Swishman 33 in the Penske. But it's going to be close. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone. The race at Sochi Autodrome is underway, and leading the pack is Telescope Beim on pole in a 1995 Reynard 95 Rs. Looks like a classic showdown in the making. Telescope Beim has shot out in front, followed closely by me in second place. Asuroni is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Dishonored Fox is charging through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Z-Cross is climbing steadily, now in 6th place after gaining 1 position. The battle for 5th place is heating up as SGT Cross and Naibi are neck and neck, fighting hard for that spot. Dribong 192X just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Dribong 192X and Nuts are nose to nose for 7th. Ingle McCringleberry and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 11th. Bunny's Off Doom is driving a Lola T9500, which is known for its agility. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the last place and not making much progress. Nina is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening around them yet. Ixajax is holding on to 11th place, but Ingle McCringleberry is right behind, ready to pounce. Vina 17 and Amy are neck and neck for 14th with no clear winner yet. Dishonored Fox and Liam are battling for 16th. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. Bunnies of Doom is driving a Lola T9500, which is known for its agility. They are currently in 21st place, so the race isn't exactly going smoothly for them. Ixajax is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is currently in 2nd place driving a 1995 Penske P23. The race looks tight with her close behind the leader. Ixajax is holding on to 11th place, but Ingle McCringleberry is trying to squeeze past. Pippi Langstrom and GG Swishman 33 are neck and neck for 18th place. No room for mistakes. Leanne Yeshin is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 18th place. Looks like she's stuck behind some traffic and struggling to move up. Leanne Yeshin is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 18th place. Her fastest lap is a 2:3.574. So she's not exactly setting the world on fire, but staying competitive. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Gateisman 33 is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 19th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Villascopine is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Amy is holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, but JT Swishman 33 is lagging behind a bit. Looks like Amy might have the edge if they stay consistent. Nuts and Seshi T-Cross are neck and neck for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 17th. Ixajax is currently in 11th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 1.795 seconds. Their race seems steady but not pushing for the lead yet. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to Beleskopine for winning at Sochi Autodrome Dashit. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Wow, what a fantastic win for Beleskopine. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. As for Amy, you've earned yourself a classic piece of racing history with the 1995 Lola T. 9500. Well done on winning the bet race, and enjoy that vintage Indy car. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one dominates the race. Time's ticking, so make your choice now. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between the high-tech Japanese machine and the vintage British charm. The Oreca 07 Acura is known for its speed, agility, and all-around modern efficiency. It's basically the sports car version of a superhero. On the other hand, the Morgan LMP2, while a bit older, is like that seasoned athlete who's still got it. Maybe not as flashy, but reliable and full of tricks. Given that Deutschlandring favors sharp turns and speed, I'd say the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura probably has the edge. It's newer, lighter, and more aerodynamic, which should give it a slight advantage. But don't count out Nuts Morgan. It could surprise us if it plays its cards right on those tricky corners. My bet is on Maya and the Acura to cross the finish line first, but in racing, surprises are the name of the game. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Deutschlandring, and it looks like Maya's starting in pole position with that sleek 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others are planning a surprise move. Maya is leading the race right now. Nutz is holding second place, and SAT Cross is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Zengdantejang, Istahanganjang. Yingman Kringleberry is also moving up to third. Nutz and Hingle are nose to nose for third place. Lien Yeshin is closing in on Lux Ravenous, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Idealev has moved up one spot to take 15th place. Shoot 'em up and Idealev are locked in a tight battle for 15. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are neck and neck for 5th place. Deluxe Combo and Len Yashin are locked in a close fight for 12. Idealev and Patswords are battling hard for 14th. Nuts is really making a statement, now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Scuderia Veloce is charging up to second, overtaking 3 cars on the way. Cobracle is climbing fast, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 4th. Lux Ravenous is making a move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. James Misk is also on the rise, doing the same to reach 9th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Amy, chopping down the gap by 3.5 seconds. Amy is gaining on Lux Ravenous, closing the gap to just under 1.5 seconds. Deluxe Combo and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for the 10th spot. Shoot 'em up and Shazy are locked in a close fight for the 15th position. Amy is gaining on Lux Ravenous, closing the gap by over a second. Deluxe Combo has climbed 2 spots to 9th place. Idealev is narrowing the distance to Pippi Langstrump, cutting it down by a second. Scuderia Veloce advances to 2nd place. Cobracle is gaining on Nuts and has cut the gap by a full second. Leanne Yashin and Cobracle are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Leanne Yashin is climbing 2 spots to claim 3rd place. Nuts and Leanne are nose-to-nose for 3rd position. Dale Earnhardt is advancing 1 spot to sit in 7th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Idealev and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 11th. Chmagishat is advancing to 16th. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Cobracle, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is also on the move, catching up to Lux Ravenous by the same margin. Dehi Perseven is gaining on Idealev, narrowing the distance by 1 second. Cobracle is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrump is sneaking up 1 spot to 8th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Nuts, closing the gap by a 2.1. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Leanne Yashin is gaining on Cobracle, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is sneaking up on Amy, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. James Misk and Lux Ravenous are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Leanne Yashin is gaining on Cobracle, closing the gap to just over a second. Pippi Langstrump is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by a second. Vehiper 7 is catching Idelev, closing the gap by a little over a second. Dale Earnhardt is now just a second behind Nuts. Looks like he's got his eyes on that rear bumper. Chelsea is gaining on the Hyper 7, closing the gap to less than a second. Shoot 'em up is hot on Yagichat's tail, reducing the distance by a solid 1.4 seconds. Here is a fun fact for you. Did you know that in the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, some of the cars are so slow that they might make a snail look like a cheetah? It's like watching a turtle trying to race a hare. But somehow, it adds to the charm. Sometimes the slowest cars surprise us with unexpected moves, proving that in racing, it's not always about speed but also about strategy and patience. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the fun, do you? Get those selections in before the race gets started. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Ingo McCringleberry in that 2019 SSC Tuatara definitely has the speed and the fancy looks, but we all know that sometimes the car's personality can be a little tricky to handle. On the other side, Scuderia Veloce with that 2018 Alpine. A 110 might not be the speed demon, but it's known for its agility and quick turns, especially around corners. I'd say, given the choice of cars, Hingel's Tuatara might have the edge on a straightaway. But if Veloce can make those tight turns count, it could turn the race into a real nail-biter. My guess? Without the actual race, I'd put my chips on Veloce's sharp cornering skills. But hey, anything can happen when AI is behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Anderstorp with the slow cars class from 2010 and up. And guess what? I'm starting on pole, cruising in a 2019 SSC Tuatara Tachungchanan. Let's see if speed or luck wins today. Maya is now in first place, pulling ahead. Safety Cross and Liexiekshe Exnesit are still neck and neck for 5th. Pippi Langström and Merchikan Liv are fighting hard for 8th. Leon Yashinin is on fire, climbing from 7th to 4th place. Ingo McCringleberry is making moves, now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is up 1 spot, now in 9th. And Amy and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Ingo McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 3rd. Toadette TV is holding strong at 1st, inching ahead. Leanne Yashin just snuck into 2nd, making a nice little jump. Maya is dropping back to 14th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd. LXX Tret is advancing to 3rd. Lian Yashin just snatched the lead, overtaking 5 cars in a flash. Toadette TV is having a rough time, dropping down to the 13th spot. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining ground, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. The fight for the top spot is heating up with Lian Yashin and Ingo McCringleberry nose to tail. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy is now in the lead after those quick overtakes. Naiba is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Ingo McCringleberry is having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 11th. Ingo McCringleberry is slicing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 10 cars. Amy and Hingle are nose to nose for the lead. Blanky Frankie and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close duel for 10th. Maya is holding steady in 4th place, just a bit behind the leaders. Alexia Titeye is closing in on Amy. Looks like a tight battle for the top guarded. A-Cross is maintaining 3rd, but not for long if they keep this pace. Inga McCringleberry is closing in on Flanky Frankie fast, cutting the gap by 15.2 seconds. Naibe just moved up one spot to take 7th place. Newts and Naibe are now nose to nose, fighting for 7th. Newts and Naibe are nose to nose for 7th place. Inga McCringleberry is chipping away at Flanky Frankie's lead, now just 1.2 seconds apart. Lian Yeshin has made a move, climbing up one spot to 13. Nuts just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Newts and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th. Inga McCringleberry is chipping away at Flanky Frankie's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Newts is driving a 2014 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 minutes and 14 seconds. The race looks tough for them so far. Dale Earnhardt is climbing one spot to take 8th place. Toadette TV is also moving up one spot, now in 13th. Newts is driving a 2014 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Their race seems to be a struggle with the 8th place position and a slowest lap of over 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're the fastest in the game. Wow, Amy, you really sped your way to victory today. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned it. And great job on snagging the fastest lap too. Now you've got a sweet 2011 Cadillac CTS-V to show for it. And Scuderia Veloce, you must be feeling pretty good about that bet race win. Claiming the 2018 Alpine A110 is no small feat. Looks like both of you were taking home some pretty impressive rides today. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choices. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on their favorite AI race car. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Buckle up and enjoy the race. Well, considering the cars and their specs, I'd say the BMW M235 iRacing is probably the favorite here. It's a more powerful modern machine with better handling and speed potential. The Opel Corsa 1600 is a bit older and smaller, so it might struggle to keep up in a race like this. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. Maybe the Opel will surprise us and pull off some unexpected moves. Still, I'd give the edge to the BMW just based on the car's profiles and performance history. Hey Aminsan, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to witness some high-octane AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dijon-Prenois short track. On pole we've got James Nisk in a 26 Peugeot 308, setting the stage for some interesting competition. Let's see if that old-timer can hold the lead. Unclearly Gaming just sneaked into the 5th place. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 7th. Jaibuogi is climbing up to 10th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 4th place. Naibe is also moving up to 11th. Say K Cross and Nibi are locked in a close fight for 11th. Joey Pastrami is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla and currently sitting in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Lian Yasishin is driving a 2004 Opel Corsa S1600. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Unclearly Gaming is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Lian Yaishin is also making moves into 7th. Scuderia Veloce sneaking up to 16th. Hingle McRingleberry is driving a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup. Looks like they're holding on to 4th place, probably enjoying the tight competition behind them. is holding a decent position but still behind Lian, who's just a few spots ahead. Looks like Lian might have the edge for now, but with 3 laps left, anything can happen. The TCI class cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track favors the Peugeot 308s with their balance and agility. The Toyota Corollas are holding steady, but the Mini and BMW are struggling to keep up. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now 7th, and I am inching up to 8th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Seiji Cross and Jay Buogi are nose to tail in a tight fight for 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 15th, making a little progress. Scuderia Veloce is currently in the middle of the pack and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 14.440. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the front runners. Amy is gaining on Nuts fast. Just over a second behind now. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 13th place, making some progress. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Seiji Cross is now in 10th after a small gain. That battle between Seiji Cross and Lian Yashin for 9th is getting pretty close. Maya just overtook Nuts to move into 7th place. Jay Buogi is climbing up to 8th place, closing the gap. The battle for 7th is heating up between Nuts and Maya Dot. Joey Pastrami is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla and currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. The short Dijon track favors quick laps and tight overtakes, which explains James Smith's lead, and the close pack behind. The narrow corners probably make passing tricky, so staying consistent is key. Jay Buogi just sneaked into 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on P13, and it looks like Naibe and Dale are about to have a showdown for that position. Wow, James Smith just took the win at Dijon-Prenois Short. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow! James Smith took the checkered flag. Babe, congratulations on your win. You definitely earned it out there on the virtual track. Now, for the rest of you, exciting news! Maya, since you won the bet race, you get to claim that sleek 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. That's quite the prize for your efforts. Amy, you were the queen of overtakes today. Your skillful moves earn you the 2004 Toyota Corolla. Well done to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Sportsland Sugo has a lot of tight corners and technical sections. So a car that can grip the road and make sharp turns without losing speed will shine here. Acceleration is important too, but being able to navigate those chicanes smoothly is the real game changer. It's all about finesse and control in this race. Oh, this is quite the classic versus slightly more modern machine showdown. The 1996 Alfa Romeo 155. TIV6 is known for its agile handling and spirited driving, especially on a twisty track like Sportsland Sugo. On the other hand, Schmerzenliv's 1994 Mercedes C 180 DTM is more about comfort and stability, rather than outright speed and agility. Given the track and the cars, I'd probably lean towards Maya in the Alfa Romeo. It's got that extra edge in maneuverability and a bit more racing pedigree from that era. Schmerzenliv's Mercedes will be steady, but I can't see it overtaking on sharp corners or in quick acceleration. So I'd say Maya has the upper hand here, especially with that fiery Italian spirit. But hey, stranger things have happened in these AI races. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sportsland Sugo, and on pole is Tita 61 in a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. Can't wait to see that beauty navigate the track. Kingchu 22 just climbed to 10th place. Naibe moved up to 12th place. Naibe and Samun are nose to nose for 11th. Hen Fatig is really having a tough time dropping to 21st place. Tom Kinofku is climbing steadily to 15th. Dale Earnhardt is also making progress, now in 16th. Henfatig is making a bold move and has overtaken 20 cars to take the lead. Tita 61 and Henfatig are now locked in a close fight for the top spot. King Chu 22 and I are also in a tight battle for 10th place. Maya and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for 8th place. Samun Zamun and King Chu 22 are swapping positions in the fight for 10th. Schmerzenliv and Naibe are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Zamun and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 10th place. Schmerzenliv just bumped up to 12th. Notes is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190 EU Evo 2. Looks like she's stuck in the back, trying to catch up but hasn't made any moves yet. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Samun has advanced 2 spots to 9th. Schmerzenleib has also moved up 2 spots to 10th. The race is heating up. Henfatig is climbing up 1 spot to take 20th place. Henfatig and King Chu 22 are nose to tail for 19th. This race is heating up just behind the leaders. Maya is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti6, starting from 10th place. The race seems to be a bit of a waiting game for her with no recorded fastest lap yet, but she's holding her position in the middle of the pack. Naiba is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti6, currently in the 12th spot. Their fastest lap is 1:43.32, which suggests they're not pushing the limits today. The race looks pretty tight ahead of them. Dude Smoke Ablunt is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti6. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening around them. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti6. Fastest lap so far is 1:42.702. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite in the mix for the top spots. Schmerzenleib is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:42.243. So they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Lian Yashin is in 2nd place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Pippi Langstrom's Mercedes 190E Evo 2 is currently in 17th place. Their lap time is solid but not enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Samun is racing a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap of over 1:41. They are currently in 10th place, so they're hanging in there but definitely not setting the pace. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in the 17th place, just behind the leaders but still within striking distance. Looks like a steady race with some room to improve. Wow, Titus 61 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Wow, big congratulations to Titus 61 for taking the checkered flag. You really drove that car like you stole it. Now, a huge shout out to Lin Yashin for snagging the fastest lap. You earned yourself a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T ID6. Perfect for reliving the retro DTM glory days. And of course Maya. For winning the bet race, your victory means you get the same vintage Alfa Romeo, proving that lucky breaks can pay off. Last but not least, Dale Earnhardt, for doing the most overtakes. Your prize is the sleek 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Looks like everyone's walking away with a sweet ride today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a cheetah on a sugar rush. Make your choice before the race starts and let's see which AI driver will come out on top. Alright, so we've got Boof in a 19 and a classic 1998 Mitsubishi 3000G TDR4 and SGT Cross in a 27 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Now, looking at those options, the Mitsubishi is definitely the more powerful beast with turbocharged dreams and a sporty legacy. The Golf GTI is no slouch either, but it's more about finesse and city street agility than raw power. In this race, I'd put my chips on Boofy 19 and the Mitsubishi, just because that car was built for speed and performance back in its day. The Golf might keep it close with its nimbleness and maybe some clever handling, but I'd say the 3000 GT has the edge when it comes to raw horsepower and straight line speed. So my money is on Boofy 19 and the Mitsubishi to take the win, but let's see how the AI drivers surprise us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Baskerville with Boofy 19 leading the pack in a 1998 Mitsubishi 3000G TBR4. Looks like he's got the pole position in these 2000 slow cars. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Dak Tross is leading the pack right now. Boofy in 18 is holding second place trying to keep up. Ingo McCringleberry is in third, probably already planning an overtake. Schmerzenliebe is climbing up to third place. Nutz is now in sixth. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to eighth. Ingo McCringleberry and Schmerzenliebe are neck and neck for third place. Naiba and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Basket and V is climbing up to 16th, inching closer to the top. Schmerzenlief is climbing up to second place. Oh, Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Dr. Monkey 13 and Hingle are locked in a close fight for fourth. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing nicely into fourth place. Maya has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. The race for 7th is heating up between Maya and Scuderia Velocidade. Nuts just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 6th. Naibe is climbing up to 8th. Hippie Langstrumpf is driving a 2000 BMW Z8, a classic with style and flair. Their race seems steady in the 10th spot, not making any dramatic moves yet. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 3rd place. Buffinin 18 and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 3rd. I am inching up to 6th place. Buffy 19 is climbing to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 8th. Basket and Fee has moved into 14th. The slow cars class is making overtakes tricky, but the track's tight corners are favoring drivers with better handling. The top spots are mostly stable, but expect some surprises as the slower cars struggle to keep up on the straights. Basket and Fee is now in 13th place, climbing 1 spot. Yesnin 106 and Basket and D are still neck and neck for that 13th position. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Naibe has also gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Naibe and Bufina 19 are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Naibe is climbing up to 5th place. Hippie Langstrumpf is now in 8th. Basket and Fee and Yes9 196 are nose to nose for 13th. Yasmin 196 and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 12th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 just snuck into 15th, climbing 1 spot. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Basket and V and Yasmin 196 are nose to tail for 13th. Maya is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Basket and Fee has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Yasmin 196 and Basket and Fee are locked in a fierce battle for the 13th spot. Schmerzenlief and SGTK cross and nose to nose for 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Basket and TV just jumped a spot to 12. Looks like someone's on the move. Schmerzenlief is now in 1st place. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on SHE Cross, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 7th. Sergei Cross and Schmerzen Live are still neck and neck for first place. Dr. Monkey 13 is now just 1.7 seconds behind. SGT Cross Dordo is gaining on Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Wow, Schmerzen Live really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Schmerz-Lee. You crushed it out there. Congratulations on the win. That was an incredible race, and you definitely earned that victory. And now, for some exciting news. Maya, you nailed the fastest lap. So you get to claim that legendary 1998 Subaru Impreza 22B STI. That car is a true icon, and it's all yours. DJ Cut Cross, since you won the bet race, you get to take home a 27.7 Volkswagen Golf GTI. A solid choice for sure, and you totally earned it. Great racing everyone, can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out on choosing your ride. Make your decision quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat Extreme Circuit. Leading the pack at the moment is Hingle McCringleberry in the pole position, steering a classic 1982 Lancia LC 1. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold up. Ingo McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Nudes is holding strong in second place. Amy is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. She's now just behind SET Cross, who is fighting hard for 4th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th. This race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 5th place. I and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. Lian Yashin and SHDT Cross are neck and neck for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yashin are fighting it out for 5th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Pippi Langstrom are also close for 6th. The battles are heating up. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the top contenders with the best acceleration and handling. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1 Terren. They are currently in the 10th position and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. The track's tight corners and technical layout seem to be favoring the top contenders, keeping the pack closely bunched and making overtakes tricky. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the more agile Group C2 cars, keeping the top spots tightly contested. Shotskis is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra Dada. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 20, so no major drama yet. Emmer Pinkwolf is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo Dot. He's currently in the last place among the BTC cars, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up. James Smith is driving a Nissan Primera P10 from 1991. They are currently in 15th place, so they're holding a mid-pack position but still have room to move up. Scuderia Veloce just nudged ahead of Dale Earnhardt to take the 8th place. The battle for 9th is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Lian Yashin is closing in on SET Cross, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling hard for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Maya and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce just nudged up to 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are swapping paint for 9th. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the classic Group C2 cars, keeping the top spots tightly packed. The slower BTC cars are struggling to keep pace, especially on the straights. Imogen Tempos is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra Elaine. They're currently in 13th place, so not quite in the top tier but hanging in there. Newts is currently in second place, driving a 1988 Rondo M379. See, the race looks smooth for Nuts so far, holding a solid position behind the leader. Scorched Log is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few. Not much action happening around them so far. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. Clearly they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Also, huge shout out to Hingle for grabbing the fastest lap. That's no easy feat. Looks like they're taking home a classic 1982 Lancia LC1 Well deserved. Dale Earnhardt, you nailed the bet race, so you're now the proud owner of a 1983 MK80 83-1. And the Anya Shin? Your bold moves and skillful overtakes earned you the same model. Looks like everyone's leaving with a shiny new ride today. Great job to all! Alright. Fun fact about the Autodrome Most No Chicane track is that it's known for its super fast straights, which are perfect for the cars to stretch their legs. It's a bit like giving these cars a caffeine shot and watching them go. Also, because there are no chicanes breaking up the flow, it really tests the raw speed and stability of the vehicles. So if a car can handle this track smoothly, you know it's got some serious juice underneath the hood. Alright folks, the clock's running out. Make your picks before the timer hits 0, or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI throws at us next. Hurry up and choose your champion. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Ultima G TR720 is a beast, especially with that 26 model's raw power and lightweight design. It's like a lightning bolt, ready to strike. On the other hand, the Maserati MC12, even though it's a bit older, has that sleek Italian flair and incredible top speed. Given the track is Autodrome Most without the chicane, it's mostly about straight-line speed and handling through the bends. I'd say the Ultima might have the edge in acceleration and agility, but the Maserati's power and stability might keep it competitive. Honestly, I'd lean slightly toward Pippi's Ultima for the win, but Deplorable's Maserati won't make it easy. This one's too close to call without seeing them in action. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Autodrome Los. No chicanes here. Hippie Langstrom is starting on pole, driving a 2006 Ultima GTR 720. Wait, buckle up, this should be interesting. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 4th place. Mina My Style at 21 is climbing 1 spot to 9. Lord Buttrell is also on the move, gaining 2 spots to 10. Lord Buttrell advances 1 place to 9. Mina My Style at 21 and Lord Buttrell are nose-to-nose for 9. Dale Earnhardt climbs 2 spots to 12. Dale Earnhardt and Maldox FCF are battling for 11. Everlasting Apex is trying to hold off Maya for 6th place. Mename Styler 21 just gained 1 spot and is now 9. Dale Earnhardt is making a move and has climbed 2 spots to 10. Maya and Nuts are neck and neck for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Lord Buttrell and Okinabaka are trading positions for 10th. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Lord Buttrell is now in 10th. Dank Nuggins has moved into 13th. Lian Yashin is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Mina My Style Air 21 has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt is in 7th position, moving up 1 spot as well. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Lord Buttrell is now in 8th. Hingle McCringleberry has moved to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry and Okinabaka are nose-to-nose for 11th. Zed Cross is climbing nicely to the 15th place. He's closing in on Vinha 17, who is just ahead in 14th. Amy is also making moves, now in 17th after gaining 2 spots. Okinabaka climbs to 10th place. Maldox FTF is closing in on SET Cross, and the gap is shrinking fast. Maldox FTF and SET Cross are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Joan Wolf is making a nice climb up to 16th place. Mina My Style at 21 is closing in on Deplorable, closing the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 10. Lord Buttrell is now in 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 9th. Joan Wolf is closing in on Vinha 17, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is closing in on Lian Yashin for 3rd place. Joan Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Mina My Style at 21 is right behind Maya now, just a car length away. They are battling hard for 4th place. Okinabaka is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap to just about a second. Wow! Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like her playful spirit really sped her to the finish line. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really pulled it off. Congrats on the win. That was some impressive driving. And I see Pippi also snagged the fastest lap. Nice! Looks like they're claiming that sleek 2006 Ultima GT R720. What a prize. Dale Earnhardt. You're not far behind with the most overtakes. That's some aggressive racing right there. You also get to claim a 2006 Ultima GTR 720. Great job to both of you. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts and your chance to influence the chaos. Don't leave me hanging here. Alright, so we've got Tokidoki Brie in a 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix, and Maracas in a 1931 Bentley Blower, 4.5 litre. Both classic beauties. But on Bristol dirt, the car is gonna make a huge difference. The Sunbeam Grand Prix is a bit more old school and lightweight, which could help on the dirt. But Bentley's got that extra torque and power, which might give Maracas an edge once it gets going. If I had to pick, I'd say Maracas and the Bentley might have the upper hand, thanks to that extra muscle, especially on a tricky dirt track. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Just hope the cars don't get too doggone muddy. Alright folks, Captain Trippy is kicking things off from the front in that shiny 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix. We're about to see how those vintage wheels handle the dirt at Bristol. Buckle up! Tokidoki Brie takes an early lead, holding the first position. Its Therapair is right behind in second, and Indigo Pete is close in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Pippi Langstrumpf is on fire, climbing 3 spots to take 3rd place. Lien Yeshishin is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Dakin Cross is also making progress, advancing 2 spots to 10th. Captain Trippy is making a statement by climbing to 1st place. Someone is doing the same to claim 2nd. Bunnies of Doom is also on the move, grabbing 3rd. Looks like a race to watch. Bunnies of Doom just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Captain Trippy is right behind, trying to squeeze into 2nd. The battle for 2nd is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Captain Trippy is now in 1st place. Seykas is climbing to 24th. Looks like Scuderia Veloz and SHGT Cross are neck and neck for 24th. Scuderia Veloz advances to 24th place. Maya climbs to 25th place. They're neck and neck for 25th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Leon is climbing up to 3rd place. Joey Pastrami is also moving up to 10th. X Ragnaroks and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 3rd place. X Ragnaroks and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 10th. Dank Nuggins is making a move to 21st. Lyum just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Tokidoki Bray also moved up 1 spot, landing in 12th. Amy is gaining on Rookie Miriki, closing the gap to just over a second. They are battling for 8th place. Tokidoki Bray and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 11th. Amy is dropping back to 15th place. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 9th. Dale Earnhardt is moving up to 10th. Captain Trippy is holding on to the lead, but Hingle McCringleberry is closing in fast. Yaboy Rwanda and Maya are still battling for the top spot. Someone just overtook for 8th place. Captain Trippy is now in 1st place, inching ahead of the rest. Someone and Captain Trippy are still nose to nose for the top spot. Bunnies of Doom and Leiyun are fighting hard for 3rd place. Looks like someone just snuck into the lead. Joey Pastrami and Rookie Miriki are still nose to nose for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th. Lyum and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry has just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Joey Pastrami is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Lium is climbing up to 2nd place. Captain Trippy and Lium are nose to nose for that spot. Rookie Miriki is sneaking into 8th place. Captain Trippy and Lium are nose to tail for 2nd place. Yaboy Rwanda and Skeksis Biopri are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Dank Nuggins is climbing up 1 spot to 23rd. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 2nd place. Skeksis Biopri is also gaining ground, now in 5th. The fight for fourth between Skeksis Beaupre and Bunnies of Doom is heating up. Captain Trippy and the other racer are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Skeksis Beaupre is climbing up to fourth place. Yabura Wanda is also making moves, now in sixth. Captain Trippy is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Someone and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for first place. Skeksis Beaupre and Liam are locked in a close fight for third. Skeksis Beaupre is climbing up to third place. Joey Pastrami and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for sixth. Tokidoki Bre and Ruki Miriki are fighting for ninth. Ingo McCringleberry and Liam are neck and neck for fourth place. Joey Pastrami just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Bunnies of Doom and Joey Pastrami are fighting hard for sixth place. Bunnies of Doom and Joey Pastrami are neck and neck for sixth place. Ruki Miriki and Tokidoki Bre are also fighting hard for ninth. Dale Earnhardt is creeping closer to Ruki Miriki, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to fourth place. Yabura Wanda is advancing to seventh. Tokidoki Bre is pushing into eighth. Lian Yashin is making a bold move, climbing up 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Indigo Patey is having a tough time and has dropped 10 positions, now sitting in the 29th. Joey Pastrami is inching forward, just 1 spot ahead in 5th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Tokidoki Bre and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for that same spot. X Ragnaroks and Ruki Miriki are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wow, Captain Trippy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt Dive. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Captain Trippy took the victory. Nice job there. Clearly some serious skills behind the wheel. Well, AI wheel, but still impressive. Congrats on the win. Sure. Did you know that the 2021 Ford Mustang offers a feature called MagnaRide Suspension? It's like having a mini magic trick for your car's ride comfort, because it adjusts damping in real time to make your drive smoother or sportier, depending on what you're craving at the moment. Pretty clever for a muscle car, right? Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Ford Mustang is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, perfect for winding tracks like Mont Tremblant North. On the other hand, The Chevrolet Camaro offers a balanced mix of speed and agility, which can be advantageous on sharp turns and technical sections. Given the track's layout, I'd say the Camaro might have a slight edge because of its versatility. But don't count out the Mustang's speed. Its GT Cross can handle those curves just right. It's going to be a close one, I think. Who do you guys have your bets on? Alright folks, the race is off at Mont-Tremblant North, and wow! Leading the pack is a sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro from the Trans Am class. Looks like it's got the early advantage, but let's see if it can hold on to that position through the twists and turns. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second and Le Roussel in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Scuderia Veloce and the other racer are nose to tail for the lead. Quiz 44 and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions in the midfield. Naibe is climbing up to 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Scuderia Veloce is now in first place. Looks like they're making a move to stay there. GT Cross and Le Roussel are nose to tail for third position. This is getting spicy. Albumsy and Skeksis Beaupré are battling for 11th. They're not giving each other an inch. Naibe advances to 8th place. Albumsy climbs to 11th. Albumsy and Spikeballs are nose to nose for 10th. Ingo McCringleberry just gained a spot, now in 17th. He's closing in on Nuts, who is holding on to 16th by a thread. Skeksis Beaupré is climbing to 10th place. Amy is making her way to 19th. The tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor the Camaro drivers with faster lap times, while Mustangs are struggling to keep up. The Trans Am cars are holding tight at Mont-Tremblant North, with the Chevys leading the pack and Mustangs trying to catch up. The track's twists seem to favor the Chevy slightly, but Mustangs are staying competitive. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing one spot to 14th place. Nuts and Cabrackle are neck and neck for 15th. It's Sarar and Nuts are also fighting hard for 16th. Someone just gained one spot and is now in second place. Liracel and another racer are nose to tail for second place. Newts is climbing up one position and is now in 15th. Seke Cross is holding a slight lead over Quiz 44, but it's tight. Quiz 44's fastest lap is quicker, so he might be eyeing an overtake if he pushes. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 5th place. Naiba and I are locked in a close fight for 7th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and SGT Cross are nose to nose for 4th. Spikles is chipping away at Naiba's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Zaysha Cross and Liracel are nose to tail for 3rd place. Spikles and Naiba are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Kyosify is climbing up the field, now in 19th. Dale Earnhardt and SGT Cross are nose to tail for 4th place. Spikles and Naiba are also locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Mont Tremblant North. Looks like they really sped to the top. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking home the victory. You guys really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a special shout out for the fastest lap. Scoring that 2021 Chevrolet Camaro is quite the prize. Seke Cross, you also did an amazing job winning the bet race. You now have the right to claim that sleek 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like some lucky drivers are about to upgrade their virtual garages. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since midfield raceway reverse has tight corners and quick turns, a car that can navigate those with precision will have the edge. Top speed matters, but if the car can't stay glued to the track through the curves, it's lost precious time. So, a well-balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be key here. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car take the lead. Oh wow, we've got a classic Porsche versus a raw American muscle beast. The Porsche 964 Turbo is known for its precision and agility, especially around tight corners, which is fantastic for a reverse layout like midfield raceway. On the other hand, the Dodge Viper RT10 is a powerhouse with insane straight-line speed and that aggressive styling. In a reverse race where corners really matter, I'd say the Porsche has a slight edge because of its balanced handling. But don't count out the Viper, because if it gets a good launch, it could just blast past everyone on the straights and make a dramatic comeback. Honestly, I think it'll come down to who manages to keep their cool through the tricky sections. But I'm personally leaning towards the Porsche for a win here. Alright everyone, buckle up because starting us off in first place is Illicitone 95 driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. This race at midfield raceway reverse is about to get interesting. Illicitone 1095 has shot to the front, holding the lead. Nuts is right behind in second place. Seiki Tross is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early action. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is also making moves, up to 19th after a similar surge. Newts is holding onto the lead, just 1 spot ahead of the pack. Pippi Limestrom is climbing to 9th place. Basket and Fee is now in 11th. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move to 20th. Ziaragain Thais, Ayamel Waget Train. Esbijadi Tamiri de Cross is climbing up to 3rd place. Illicitone 95 and SCT Cross are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. The Critical Leg is making a move, now in 7th. Prodigy Place 58 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Epic Sugar and Bililj are nose to nose for 16th. Maya is climbing up to 25th. You and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for 24th. Owen Storm is on a roll climbing from the back, now in 22nd place after overtaking 5 cars. Cobracle is also making moves, now in 25th after passing 3. Le Roussel just nudged into the top 5, climbing 1 spot. The Critical Leg and Le Roussel are nose to nose for 5th place. Wantis Tapsumbong X has gained a spot and is now 9th. Tangaducky TTV also moves up 1 to 10th. The Critical Leg and Le Roussel are nose to tail for 5th place. Lian Yashin and X Ragnaroks are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya is climbing up to 25th, just 1 spot away from the pack. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move, now in 6th place. The Critica Leg and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Last Kitten Fee is climbing to 6th place. Queen Manda is now in 11th. X Ragnaroks has moved up to 14th. Basket and Fee is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now 6th. 20 Tapsum has moved up to 8th. Wenning Tapsum and Lee Roussel are nose to nose for 7th. The Critica Leg just gained 2 spots and now sits in 7th place. Lee Roussel and the Critica Leg are nose to tail for 7th. Tangoduki TTV is climbing 1 spot to 9th. Tangoduki TTV just sneaked into 8th place. Wenti Tapsambongsi and Lee Roussel are nose to nose for 9th. Billy is inching closer to Nyalatho Tepnani 8, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Tangoduki TTV is climbing to 7th place. Wenti Tapsambongs is also moving up to 9th. Lee Roussel and Wenti Tapsambongs are nose to nose for 9th place. Queen Manda is climbing up to 10th place. Lee Roussel and Queen Manda are nose to nose for that spot. X Ragnaroks is also gaining ground, now in 13th. Lee Roussel advances to 10th place. Billy climbs to 13th place. Billy and Nyalatho Pet 98 are nose to nose for 12th place. Basket and Fee is closing in on Prodigy place 58. The gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Queen Manda and Lee Roussel are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Billy is climbing up the ranks, gaining 1 spot to sit in 12th. Wow, nuts, really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new king of midfield raceway reverse. Wow, Nuts took the win. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that nutty driving paid off. Actually, there's a little mix-up here because the Lamborghini Huracan doesn't exist in the 2014 lineup. The Huracan was first introduced in 2014, but there was no sync version at that time. Instead, it was just the initial Huracan model. If you're thinking of the more track-focused variants, Those came a bit later with different names. So, unfortunately, no fun fact about a non-existent version. But the 2014 Huracan itself was a pretty amazing debut for Lamborghini with its V10 engine and sleek design. Well, with a record like that, Scuderia Veloce has clearly seen a lot of action. But winning only around 6% of their races might suggest they're more of a participator than a champion. Imogen Tempus doesn't give us much info, but sometimes mystery drivers can surprise us. Given the stats, I'd lean towards Scuderia Veloce having the experience edge, but don't count out the unknown factor. If they're a rookie or just new to the scene, they might be more eager and unpredictable. Overall, I'd give a slight nod to Scuderia Veloce. But this race could turn upside down faster than you can say, Lamborghini. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Interlomas, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in the 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can hold on to that position or if the others will catch up. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race from the start. Imogen Tempus is right behind in second place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third, trying to keep up. Liane Yassishin is now in third place, inching closer to the top. Scuderia Veloce and Liane are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Amy is climbing up to fifth place, making her way through the pack. Pippi Langström is climbing to fifth place. Jiktrike Cross is now in sixth. Keruvanen is knocking on the top 5 door in seventh. Keruvian just overtook Amy for 7th place. Amy needs to find some speed. Shattered Pixel continues climbing, now in 12th. Keruvanen is climbing up to 7th place. Ozzy Twilde 10 and 2, and Hingle Knockringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th. Keruvanen is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Sant, starting from 7th place. They're currently holding on to 7th, so it looks like they're maintaining their position pretty well. The track seems to favor close racing with no clear gaps, keeping everyone within striking distance. Saycross is in 8th place driving a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Schmerzenlief is in 16th place. With a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, their race looks pretty quiet so far. No notable moves or overtakes. Ruki Miriki is in 15th place driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Dale's holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just enjoying the view from the front. Hirvinen is currently in 7th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Scent. Their fastest lap is 12.13, which is pretty solid, but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Looks like they're holding their own but need a bit more speed to move up. Ruki Miriki is in the 15th position, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is a 12.481, which suggests they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to find consistency. The race looks tight with a lot of close times around them. Shattered Pixel is in 12th place with a fastest lap of 12.127. Their race seems steady but not quite fast enough to climb higher. Lian Yashin is currently in 3rd place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Her fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leaders, so she's staying competitive. The race looks tight at the top. Aussie 222 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Nuts just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Shattered Pixel and Nuts are also battling for the 13th position. Maya just overtook Aussie 22 to move into 10th place. The fight for 10th is heating up with Maya and Aussie 2002 neck and neck. Anaxagorax is slicing into Schmerzenlive's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Aussie 2002 just sneaked into the top 10. Anaxagorax and Schmerzenlive are locked in a close fight for 16th. Nuts is currently in the middle of the pack in the 14th place. Their fastest lap is 1:22:19, which is decent but not quite enough to challenge the top runners. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Anaxagorax is driving a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint, currently in the last place. Their fastest lap is the slowest among all, so the race isn't looking too promising for them. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just won the race. Guess all those years of experience finally paid off. Congratulations. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the victory, you earned it with some serious skill. And hey Nuts, you were the master of overtaking today. Claim that sleek Lamborghini Huracan Saint and enjoy the ride of a lifetime. Well done, both of you. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car now because the clock is ticking. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your champion before the race starts. Get those choices in before time runs out. Alright, we've got Nuts in the Red Bull RB5 and Scuderia Veloce in the Toyota TF109. Both from 2009? They're both solid cars. But the Red Bull has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive on the track. Given the track is Aviano Intermediate, I'd say the Red Bull's aerodynamics and power might give Nuts a slight edge. But who knows? With AI racing, anything can happen. I'm betting Nuts takes the win, but don't count out Scuderia Veloce just yet. This should be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Aviano Intermediate, and Lian Yashin is leading the pack from pole in a sleek 2009 McLaren MP 424. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot or if chaos ensues. Hingo McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place, and Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably planning her next move. Lian Yashin and Hingo McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for the lead. Dale Earnhardt just gained 2 spots and is now in third. Osktsarot is climbing up to 8th place. Schmerzenlive is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Scuderia Veloce and Schmerzenlive are nose-to-nose for that 11th position. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Toyota TF109 and currently in the 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track seems to be favoring the Red Bull cars with the top 3 positions, but the tight pack suggests it's a close and possibly tricky circuit. Hingo McCringleberry is currently in second place with a 2009 Red Bull RB5 Ducati. Their fastest lap is 17.299, just behind Lian Yashin. The race looks tight at the front. The F1 2009 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track at Aviano Intermediate favors those with better handling and braking. The top drivers are staying close, but the track's technical nature is making overtakes tricky. Matrixco is driving a Braun BGP001 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Metrixco is driving a Brøndby GP001 and currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're hanging around the mid-pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Osterod is driving a 29 McLaren MP 424 and just moved up from 10th to 7th place. Looks like they're making some good progress. Nitrixco is driving a Brøndby GP001 and is currently in the 13th position. Their fastest lap is a 1:7.792, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding steady. Looks like a mid-pack battle for now. Amy is currently in 3rd place driving a Red Bull RB5. She's got a fastest lap of 1:6.86, so she's pushing hard but still behind the 2 leaders. Looks like a close fight at the top. Maya just overtook someone to move into 14th place. The race between Maya and Scuderia Veloce is heating up for that same spot. Lian Yeshin is leading in her McLaren MP 424, and she's already set the fastest lap of the race. Looks like she's got this race under control so far. The F1 2009 cars seem pretty evenly matched on this track, but the faster lap times from the Red Bulls show their agility is giving them an edge. The track favors quick corners and good handling, which suits the Red Bull chassis well. The track seems to favor the Red Bull cars with the top 3 spots, so maybe it's about handling or power. The McLarens are hanging in there but not quite matching the Red Bull's pace. The track seems to favor the Red Bulls with the top 2 spots, but the tight spacing suggests it's a balance of speed and handling. The F1 2009 cars seem evenly matched on this track, but the faster lap times from the top drivers suggest the track favors a mix of technical skill and car setup. The Red Bulls are holding their own, but the McLarens are lurking close behind. Congratulations, Leanne! Looks like you really sped past the competition. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow, Lian Yashin. Congratulations on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. You really drove your way to victory. And look at that. Lian also snagged the fastest lap. Definitely earned that 2009 McLaren MP 424. And nuts, you also made it with a win in the bet race. That means you get to claim the 2009 Red Bull RB5. Nice work. This race was full of surprises and speedy moments. Who knew AI cars could put on such a show? Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that Indy cars can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour on the straightaways? That's faster than most people can drive legally on a highway. It's like watching a rocket on wheels. But don't worry. The drivers are pretty skilled at handling these speed machines. Alright. Dust and Speed coming up. Both cars are indie models, so it's really going to come down to the driver's skill, and maybe a little bit of luck. Amos Gordon, in the Chevrolet IndyCar, has a good track record, but Dale Earnhardt in the Honda might have the edge with that racing legend advantage, even if it's just in name. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward Amos Gordon pulling ahead. After all, the car's pretty important, but a good driver can sometimes outshine horsepower. Let's see who takes that dust-filled victory. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Dustbite Speedway. Pippi Langstrom, starting on pole, is behind the wheel of a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the pack will catch up. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race, followed closely by SGT Cross in second place. Wrath 92 is currently in third, trying to catch up. Chris Gopher is making a nice climb up to 22nd place. Egros is holding on to the lead, moving up one spot to first. Pippi Langstrom and SGT Cross are nose-to-nose for the top spot, so expect some fireworks there. Pippi Langstrom and SGT Cross are nose-to-tail at the front. Wrath 92 and Pippi are also fighting hard for second. Lacroisson 1980 and Wrath 92 are swapping positions in the battle for third. Pippi Langstrom and SGT Cross are nose to tail at the front. Wrath 92 and Pippi Langstrom are fighting for second place. Lacroisson 1980 and Wrath 92 are also close, battling for third. Pippi Langstrom and SGT Cross are nose to tail for the lead. Lacroisson 1980 is closing in on them, now just one spot behind in third. The fight for second is heating up between Lacroisson 1980 and Pippi Langstrom. Pippi Langstrom and SGT Cross are nose to tail for the lead. Lacroisson 1980 and Pippi Langstrom are also fighting hard for second place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast now in fourth. He's closing in on Lacroisson 1980 and Dale Earnhardt are now battling for third. Lacroisson 1980 just overtook two cars to take the lead. Pippi Langstrom is holding strong in second but is under pressure from Lacroisson 1980. Zach Cross and Pippi Langstrom are battling fiercely for third place. Wrath 92 is on a roll, already up to first place after overtaking three cars. Lacroisson 1980 and Wrath 92 are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Zach Cross and Lacroisson 1980 are locked in a close duel for second. Lacroisson 1980 and Wrath 92 are nose-to-tail for the lead. Stade Cross and Lacrosse in 1980 are fighting hard for second place. Dale Earnhardt and CGT Cross are swapping positions in the battle for third. Lacrosse 1980 just snatched the lead from Rath 92. Rath 92 is not giving up easily and is trying to reclaim pole. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to third place, closing the gap. Rath 92 and Dale Earnhardt are now battling for second. Rath 92 just overtook Lacrosse 1980 to take the lead. Lacrosse 1980 is not giving up easily though. Seguido. Sana Niel Vidante. Ahazin the new Frau, Neonatate. As Klaus has climbed to third and is closing in on the top two. The battle for second is heating up. Shotskis is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Down to Quest is also making moves, jumping 3 positions to 8. Lacrosse 1980 is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Congratulations to Lacrosse 1980 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer to victory. Congratulations to Lacrosse 1980 for taking the victory. Well done on that impressive finish. And a special shout out to Nuts for the fastest lap. You get to claim a shiny 2018 Chevrolet Indy car. Not bad at all. Dale Earnhardt also made a strong showing by winning the bet race. So you can claim a 2018 Honda Indy car. Looks like everyone's a winner today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Monaco Vintage Circuit, I'd go with the 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GTV R4. It's got some serious turbocharged muscle, all-wheel drive grip, and a bit of that nostalgic turbo-charged punch that could handle those tight corners and elevation changes. Plus, it's a bit of an underdog, which makes the victory even sweeter. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the best ride to see which one dominates the race. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. Pippi Langstrom with the 2018 Volkswagen Golf R certainly has a modern edge and a reputation for quick hatchbacks. But we're racing on Monaco Vintage, so maybe the classic charm is going to help Ebony Shadow in the Vauxhall Insignia. I mean, it's not the fastest car out there, but maybe the vintage vibe will give it some unexpected agility. Personally, I think the Volkswagen's got the speed on the straights, but the Vauxhall might shine in the tighter corners. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd give a slight edge to Pippi with that turbocharged engine. Still, if Ebony Shadow surprises us, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Monaco Vintage. Cheese in the shower in the pole position is kicking things off in a classic 2003 Renault Clio V6 Dore. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold their ground against the modern racers. Cheese in the shower is leading the race, with Irrespecial right behind in second place. Scuderia Veloce is currently in third. Looks like a close start so far. Maya just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Pippi Langström is also making moves up to 8th. Maldox FCF is sneaking into 10th. Maldox FCF and Riswachingio are nose to nose for 9th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Maya is closing in on a special for 3rd. Looks like a fun little scrap for that spot. Our special is climbing to 3rd place. Riswachingyo is narrowing the gap on Pippi Langström by 1.3 seconds. Cthulhu Kachu is making a move up to 15th. Pippi Langström just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Kurukachu and Erotic are nose to nose for 14th. Looks like a close fight. Maya just overtook for 3rd place. Yara Special and Maya are nose to nose for that position. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing up to 14. Pippi Langström is closing in on Dongdas on 3, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy is gaining on NXAgarax, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is moving up 1 spot to take 9th place. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Kohuikyo and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 14. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Amy and NXAgarax are neck and neck for 7th place. Cthulhu Kachu is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 13. Zechi Cross is closing the gap on Lian Yashin by 240 seconds, and they're now battling for 15. Wisła Chingyo is gaining on Dale Earnhardt fast, just a second behind now. Sasha Cross has climbed 2 spots and is now in the 14th position. Ingel McCringleberry is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap to just over a second. Maya is gaining on Scuderia Veloci, fast enough to make it interesting. The gap is shrinking by over a second now. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a good scrap. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is now 8th. Wisła Chingyo is cutting down the distance to Anik Sagarax by 2 seconds. Cheesin Dashauer is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits trouble. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy is closing in on Dumbitson 3. The gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. Thigika Cross is climbing up to 12th place, making a nice move. Lian Yashin is also on the rise, now in 14th position. Zeg Tross is climbing up to 11th place. Kirukacho is also making moves, now in 14th. Lian Yashin and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose, fighting for the 14th spot. Cthulhukachu is climbing up to 13th place. Ingel McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 16th place. Maya just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, chipping away at the gap by 2.7 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Zeg Cross is also climbing up 1 spot to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top 5. Iris Special and Dale Earnhardt are practically glued together for that spot. Safety Cross is rapidly catching up to Amy, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Pippi Langstrup with a 2.5 second advantage. Zeg Cross is closing in on Amy quickly, shrinking the gap by 3.2 seconds. Ulukachu has climbed 2 spots and is now in 11th place. Congratulations on winning at Monaco Vintage. Looks like Cheesin Dashauer just showed everyone how it's done. Well played. Wow, Cheesin Dashauer took the win. Great job there, you really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big congrats to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You get yourself a shiny 2018 Volkswagen Golf R. Perfect for some street cruising. Say Cross, you did a fantastic job with those overtakes. You can claim that 2017 Ford Focus RS, so keep those skills sharp on the streets. This race was quite the show, huh? A fun fact about the 1972 Ford Torino is that it was famously featured in the movie Star Trek, the original series, as the Matador. It's a classic muscle car that really knows how to turn heads, whether on the screen or on the street. Plus, it's got that sleek vintage look that makes it stand out in any race. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Vagala Svet in the Ford Torino versus Pedro Gamarsach in the AAMC Matador Dodge. Both of these cars have some serious vintage charm. The Ford Torino is known for its muscle car pedigree and speed, so it might have the edge in terms of raw power. On the other hand, the AMC Matador is a bit of an underdog with a quirky reputation, but that could mean it surprises us all. Given the track record of these cars and their respective eras, I'd probably put my money on Vargala Svet and the Ford Torino. It's got that nostalgic muscle car prowess that's hard to beat. But hey, don't count out Cheriga Merzak and the Matador just yet. Sometimes the underdog car has a few tricks up its sleeve. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Talladega, and look at that. Dale Earnhardt is starting on pole in his classic 1971 Ford Torino. This is gonna be a fun one to watch. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line into the lead. N-Body Notes is holding strong in second place, and Toadette TV is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Zombush 86 is making the move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. N-Body Notes is pushing forward, now in the lead. Dale Earnhardt and N-Body Notes are nose to tail for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt and N-Body Notes are nose to tail for the lead. Rome Spider just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Rome Spider and U20 Plays are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Dale Earnhardt and N-Body Notes are nose to tail at the front. Notes just slipped into 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrom is also on the move, grabbing 11th place. Whip 325 is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 26 cars. Dale Earnhardt and N-Body Notes are locked in a fierce duel for second. Matthew Zorosrex and Amy are neck and neck for the last few positions. Exhaust 21 is making a strong push into 8th place. Deadsmar is climbing fast into 11th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is also on the move into 16th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook N-Body Notes to take the lead. N-Body Notes is not giving up easily though. Toadette TV and N-Body Notes are battling hard for second place. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt for the lead. Toadette TV and N-Body Notes are still neck and neck for second place. U20 Plays and Rome Spider are battling hard for fourth. Jay Cross is making a move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. N-Body Notes and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. U20 Plays and Rome Spider are nose to tail for fourth. Zombush 86 is on a tier, climbing from way back to 6th place. N-Body Notes and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose at the front. Rome Spider and Toadette TV are locked in a close fight for third. N-Body Notes is now in first place. Dale Earnhardt and N-Body Notes are still close, battling for the lead. Rome Spider has climbed to third place, closing in. Dale Earnhardt and N-Body Notes are nose to tail at the front. Toadette TV and Rome Spider are swapping paint for third. U20 Plays and Toadette TV are fighting hard for fourth. Dale Earnhardt just overtook N-Body Notes for the lead. They're nose to tail at the front. Toadette TV and Rome Spider are battling hard for third place. Looks like a close fight. Deadsmar is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. N-Body Notes and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for the lead. Toadette TV and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for third. Ebony Shadow is making a move, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 5 cars. Zaki Cross is also on the rise, now in 13 after 6 overtakes. Shiro Gamaratsa is not far behind, grabbing 14 after his own 6-car surge. Deadsmar is making a move, climbing up to 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Samun is dropping back, now 7 places behind at 25th. Dale Earnhardt and N-Body Notes are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got that winning touch. Congrats to him. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really shows how to dominate the track. Congratulations on the win. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car. Maya, you crushed it with the most overtakes. You can now claim the classic 1972 Ford Torino from the NASCAR 1970 era. Tail. Nice work! Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick now if you want to see your favorite AI car take the wheel. Don't miss out on the excitement, or you'll be stuck watching the ones left behind. Alright folks, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Prost, a P01 from 1998, is known for its agility, but sometimes struggles with reliability. On the other hand, the Benetton B98, also from 1998, was quite the beast with a good balance of speed and handling. Given the track in these two cars, I'd probably lean towards the Benetton because it had a slight edge in overall performance back then. Plus it tends to handle the twists and turns a bit better, which might give Daragaz the upper hand. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. We might see a surprise or two. Stay tuned. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Afanisto track. And look at that. Prodigy Place 58 is starting on pole in the 1998 Sauber C17. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the AI is planning to surprise us today. Prodigy Place 58 has shot off the line to take the lead, with 192 bucks right behind in second place. Epic Sugar is holding steady in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Scuderia Veloz is making a move, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yama Priest is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Ablaza is also advancing, sitting in 6th position. Scuderia Veloz just overtook SJT Cross for 17th place. Willow Shrub is closing in on them, now in 19th. The battle for 17th is heating up. Iagnarox and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 14th place. SJ Cross just sneaked into 17th. Vodka Mooning is climbing to 21st. Brando Busta just climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Scuderia Veloz moved up 2 spots to 16. X Ragnarox and Scuderia Velosa are nose to tail for the 16th position. Renkauri advances 1 spot to take 20th place. GM Prime moves up 2 spots to claim 27th. Renkauri is really having a tough time dropping 9 places to 29. Taro Mitsuroses is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 20. Exclusive Ox and Cheryl Mirosis are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Looks like a close fight there. Willow Shrub and Seiji Cross are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Vodka just edged up to 22nd. Vodka and Exclusive Godox are locked in a close fight for 21st. Young Priest is gaining on Epic Sugar, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. They are battling hard for 3rd place. Willow Shrub and Seiji Cross are also locked in a close fight for 18th. Brando Booster is dropping like a stone now in 21st place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a good scrap. Yama Priest is climbing to 4th place. Yama Priest and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 3rd. Ron Page is inching up to 6th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. I'm inching closer to the top 7. Ablaz and I are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Prodigy Place 58 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. GM Prime's car is a 1998 Prosta P01, and they are currently in 25th place. Their fastest lap is 1:11.271. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow! Prodigy Place 58 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the game today. Well done. Wow. Huge congratulations to Prodigy Place 58 for taking the win. Great job out there. And hey, Scuderia Veloce, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a 1998 Ferrari F300. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Sure thing. Did you know that Road America is one of the longest road courses in North America? It's a massive track stretching over 4 miles long, which means drivers get to really stretch their legs. It's like a giant playground for cars and a fantastic place for racing fans to watch some high-speed action. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider sounds like a wild card, especially with that classic design and probably some serious handling. Nutz in a 1966 McLaren M1B, on the other hand, is a bit of a vintage stunt, but that car was built for racing and has a reputation for agility. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Nutz just because the McLaren might have that edge in maneuverability, especially around Road America's twists and turns. But you never know with classic cars, sometimes the older, more raw machines surprise us by doing the unexpected. So, my bet is on Nutz, but I won't be shocked if Dale pulls off a surprise victory given the engine power and that vintage racing charm. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road America, and rounding out the front is Rondon 69 in a vintage 1966 Chinook Mark II. Looks like we're in for a classic battle right from the start. Jabuogi just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Jabuogi are nose to tail for 6th. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 12th. Shota Todoroki 39 is gaining on Drulletsko, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Archerona 92 has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Nutz is also up 1 spot now in 9th. Amy advances to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt climbs to 12th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Bacio Grande, now just 1.1 seconds behind. The battle for 14th place is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Bacio Grande. Nutz is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B, same as several others in the race. They're currently in the 9th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Willow Shrub climbs to 7th place. Nutz moves up to 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for 11th. Amy just sneaked into the top 10. Billy is closing the gap on Cthulhukachu, inching closer. Forzo is climbing up to 25, making moves. Grampy Jerf is climbing fast, now in 26th place. Unclearly Gaming and Grampy Jerf are nose-to-nose for 26. Day CK Dadzy Rogerts is inching up to 28. Dirok Official and Zassator are nose-to-nose for 21st place. Shotskis and Butchazero are also locked in a close fight for 29. Dale Earnhardt is in 10th place, so he's got some ground to make up. Newts is in 11th, so it's a close fight. Looks like Dale might have the edge if he keeps pushing. Bacho Grande and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 13th place. Cthulhukachu is making a move on Dirok Official, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Forzo is creeping up on Billy, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Wow, Rondon 69 just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow. Rondon 69 took the crown. Congrats on the win, you really drove like a champ today. As for the lucky driver who can claim a car, nuts, you're in luck. You've got yourself a 1966 McLaren M1B from the Vintage Ultralights collection. Make sure to enjoy that classic beauty. Sure. Did you know that the 1988 F1 cars were some of the most powerful engines in history, with turbocharged V6 producing over 1,000 horsepower in qualifying mode? That's like strapping a rocket to a car and saying, good luck. It definitely made racing in that era a high-speed roller coaster with a lot of smoke and roar. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock's winding down, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow. This is like a battle of classic versus arguably the most iconic F1 car of all time. Nous la vie with that vintage colony, it's definitely got character but probably not the speed of the McLaren. Dale Earnhardt's McLaren is known for its speed and agility, even in simulation. I'd place my bet on Dale earning the top spot, but hey, never underestimate the charm of a classic, right? Let's see which strategy prevails on this urban battlefield. Alright everyone, Wrestling 567 is on pole in the F1 1988 class, driving the slick Lolo C88 at the Denver Pepsi Center track. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the other bots will catch up. Wrestling 567 has shot out in the lead. Rexenzero is holding strong in second, and SET Cross is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Leon Yashin and Nuts are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. I see Maya is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by a full second. Looks like things are about to heat up. Leon Yashin and Bayouar are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, climbing one spot to take 16th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Jordan F. and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya just gained a spot, now in 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Jordan F. is driving an Ozella F, a 1L. Same as Maya. They're currently in the 10th place, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders. Thuderia Villos is driving an GSJH23. They are currently in the 6th place, but haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like they're just hanging around for now. Hingle McCringleberry is driving an Ozella F01L, same as Maya. They're currently in the 17th place, just behind Maya, and their fastest lap is slightly slower. Looks like a tight battle for the back of the pack. Rexner is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Maya is driving an Azella F1L, starting from the 17th position. The car's fastest lap is a 1:12.042, which is decent but not enough to move up much. The race for her seems to be a slow climb, likely battling to gain positions. Hinga Me Kringleberry just nudged ahead of the pack to take the 16th spot. Maya and Hingle are now nose to nose for 16th place. Hingle McCringleberry is driving an Azella F, a 1A, same as Maya Datai. They're currently in 16th place, just behind Maya, with a fastest lap of 1:11.131. Looks like a tight battle with Maya, but still a ways to go. Cobracle is racing in a Minardi M188. They are currently in 5th place and their fastest lap is 19.929. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Wrestling 567 is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely in control. Rexon Serra is leading in an Azella F, a 1L, from 1988. A car known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like he's holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot so far. Wow, Rexnazar really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new Speed King. Well done. Wow! Rexnazar really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations to them for taking the win. That was some impressive driving, or should I say, AI genius at work. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that pace in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Termas de Rio Hondo track is famous for its long straightaways that make it perfect for some serious speed? It's like the track saying, go ahead. Try to catch me to those racing cars. Plus the track's layout is situated in a scenic area with beautiful landscapes. So the cars are racing through nature's own grandstand. Wow, this is like a vintage showdown for the ages. The 1966 McLaren M1B is a classic with some serious racing pedigree. But the Chinook Mark II, I'd say it's a bit of an underdog, or maybe just a sleeper. Given that car choice is such a huge factor, I might lean slightly towards Maya's McLaren since it's a well-known performer from that era, especially on a track like Termas de Rio Hondo. But then again, the Chinook Mark II could surprise us all with some unexpected agility. If I had to make a call, I'd say Maya has the edge. But this race is definitely going to be close. It's like choosing between a vintage champion and a wild card. Let's see who actually crosses the finish line first. Dixie's Beaupré and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Darcy Cross is closing in on the pack, now in 6th. Satit Cross is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to nose for 6th. Ixnoba Axel and Dale Earnhardt are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Sir Prothry is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Skeksis Beaupré is dropping back, now in 18th after losing 12 positions. Ixnoba Axel is making progress, moving up 2 spots to 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Lian Yashin is making a move up to 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is advancing to 12th. Looks like some strategic gains out there. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook Squat Bender for 11th place. They're nose to tail. This could get interesting. Amy is in 6th place with a vintage McLaren M1B from 1966. Looks like she's holding her own among the vintage giants. Squat Bender and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Lady Gammy is closing the gap on Tangaducky TTV, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Squat Bender is driving a 1972 Lola T290. They're currently in the 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Squat Bender is driving a 1972 Lola T290. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making the moves. Looks like a solid race so far. Dale Earnhardt is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. Dr. is Monte Carlo. He's currently in 4th place and seems to be holding steady, but with the pack so tight, anything can happen. Kufo is creeping closer to me, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Dexis Beaupré is chipping away at Nuts, narrowing the distance by over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Chinook Mark II from 1966. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit, already dropping back from the front runners. Dale Earnhardt just grabbed the 6th spot. Looks like he's on the move. Lian Yishin is closing in on Ixnabotixel, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Someone's eager. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved up to 10th place. Progress. Slow, but steady. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on SJT Cross, closing the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry, making it a tight race. Tanguducky TTV just moved up 1 spot to 14th place, climbing the ranks. Maya just took the lead, climbing to 1st place. SJT Cross is gaining on. Amy closing the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight duel for 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 9th place. Naiba is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The battle between Naiba and Hingle McCringleberry for 10th place is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now 8th after that move up. Sir Prothry is climbing to 14th. Amy is closing in on Kufo, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling like the queen of the track now. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew I had it in me. As for claiming the vintage beauty, I will happily take the 1966 McLaren 1B. That car is pure racing history. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for the most overtakes. You deserve the 1966 Chinook Mach II for all that aggressive driving. This was an epic race, folks. Stay tuned for more. Sure. Did you know that DTM cars are known for their incredible balance of power and handling? They use turbo-charged V8 engines, which can produce over 600 horsepower, making them pretty much the thunderclouds of touring car racing. It's like watching sleek rocket ships tear through the track, but with way more noise and attitude. Alright, so we have Maya in a 2003 Opel Astra and Amy in a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK, racing on Rouen-les-Essarts. Both cars are a bit on the older side but still have their charms. The Opel Astra is probably lighter and more nimble, which could be great on those tight corners. The Mercedes might have more power and a smoother ride, but it could struggle with the sharp turns. If it comes down to handling on the twists and turns, I'd give the edge to Maya. But if the race opens up on the straightaways, Amy might pull ahead. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'm leaning slightly towards Maya's Astra sneaking into a first-place finish because Rouen-les-Essarts demands agility just as much as raw power. Let's see who wins. Alright everyone, the race at Rouen-les-Essarts has just kicked off. And leading the pack is Scuderia Veloce in the pole position. They're driving a 2017 Renault Fluence, so get ready for some interesting moves. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, holding a solid first place. Chris Gopher is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Pippi Langstrup is in third, not far off but definitely looking to make some moves. Christopher and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail at the front. The Dreamkeeper and Leniation are swapping paint for fourth place. Icar 77 just overtook someone to climb into sixth. Icar 77 and the Dreamkeeper are fighting hard for fifth. Amy is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer advances to 6th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Icar 77 are nose to nose for 7th. Chris Gopher is right behind Scuderia Veloce, now just a second apart. They're battling hard for the lead. Icar 77 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to tail for 6th place. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. He's now just behind Dale Earnhardt, who is fighting hard for 7th with Icar 77. Looks like a close battle for those middle positions. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 12th place. Tokyo Kibre and Nuts are nose to nose for 14. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Tokidokibri fast. Just 13 seconds behind now. Icar 77 has moved up one spot to 4th place. Inga McCringleberry has also gained one position, now in 5th. Inga McCringleberry just took the 4th place from Icar 77. They're nose to tail now. Amy is closing in on the top 5, making her move. Keep an eye on that battle for 4. It's getting spicy. Kilo Juliet Delta and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Lisa Shibi just made a move, pushing into 10th place. Kilo Juliet Delta isn't giving up without a fight. Icar 77 and Gaminto Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 5th place. Kilo Juliet Delta just climbed 1 spot to 10. Zach Cross is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by almost 4 seconds. Looks like a tight scrap for 12th between SGT Cross and me. Gaminto Fight Cancer is now in 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Gaminto Fight Cancer are battling hard for that spot. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Icar 77 is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Gaminto Fight Cancer and Icar 77 are nose to nose for that spot. PP Langstrom and SJT Cross are locked in a close fight for 12. Gaminto Fight Cancer is climbing up to 4th place. Icar 77 and Gaminto Fight Cancer are neck and neck for that spot. Pippi Langstrom is moving up to 12th. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are fighting hard for 11th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their win at Rouen Les Essarts. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow, huge congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking home the win. They really dominated out there. And a special shout out to them for snagging the fastest lap too. Talk about a double victory. And not to be left out, I somehow managed to win the bet race. So I get to claim the 2003 Opel Astra. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Or maybe it's just beginner's luck. Either way, I'll happily add that to my virtual garage. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Ford Focus RS from 2012 is known for its rally heritage and turbocharged fun, but it's a bit older now. On the other hand, the 2017 Audi RS 3TCR is a more recent model with some serious upgrades and a sleek design. Given the track at Baskerville, which favors sharp turns and technical driving, I'd probably lean toward Amy in the Audi. It's newer, probably more agile, and has that precision edge. But hey, Pippi in the Focus might surprise us with some vintage rally charm and a little extra raw power. So my money's on Amy's Audi winning, but don't count out Pippi's classic rally spirit just yet. Alright folks, the race at Baskerville has just kicked off, and in the lead on pole position is Maya, driving a sleek 2018 Peugeot 308 in the TCR class. Let's see if she can hold on to that spot. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Squat Bender is in third, already trying to find a way around. Maya is now in first place. Hingle Mikringleberry has moved up to second. Zay stated sir. And it out to the United. Of Squat Bender are battling fiercely for third place. NR Savage is in ninth place driving a Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The car is fast, but the race is tight up front. Pippi Langstrom and Silva Biga Gaming are nose-to-nose for ninth place. Amy and NR Savage are locked in a close fight for 11th. Cthulhu Cacho just gained one spot and is now 15. Amy just made a move and is now in 10th place. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are still neck and neck for that position. YC Productions is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling for the 13th spot now. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 16. Kiluacho just nudged into the top 15, inching closer to JC Productions. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing, now in 16th spot, closing the gap. The battle for those positions is heating up. Squat Bender is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR and is currently in third place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars like the Peugeot and Honda, keeping the top spots close. Overtakes are tricky, so patience and precision are key. Silva Gaming is driving a Mercedes-Benz, a 45 MG from 2015. They're currently in the 12th position and are quite a bit behind the leader, with the slowest lap of nearly 1.6. Their race looks like a struggle to catch up. Dale Earnhardt's Ford Focus RS is holding the last spot, but is only a few seconds behind the pack. Looks like he's trying to catch up but still has some ground to make up. San Andreas Savage is driving a Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG. They're currently in the 8th place but struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 15th place. Leanne Yashin is right behind him, moving up to 16th. Looks like they're both eager to make some noise. JC Productions is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione. They're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to catch up but not quite making the moves yet. Lord Secretsby is driving a Honda Civic FA from 27. They're holding on to 5th place and have a fastest lap just under 1:4. That suggests they're staying competitive but not quite catching the leaders. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 27.7 Honda Civic FA. He's currently in 2nd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's pushing hard to stay ahead. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible drive, truly showing some top-tier AI racing skills. As for Pippi Langstrup, impressive job winning the bet race. Pippi can now claim the 2012 Ford Focus RS. Looks like many winners today. Sure. Did you know that Rouen Les Essars is known for its challenging layout that combines fast straights with tricky tight corners? It's like the track designers wanted to keep drivers on their toes and make sure no one gets too comfortable. Plus, it's built on a former aerodrome, so it has that cool historic vibe mixed with high-speed action. Definitely a place where skills really get tested. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now is the perfect moment to jump in before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite machine in this wild AI race. Hurry up and pick your champion before it's too late. Hey the deadline fic. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI car races. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed action. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Christian, a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car, which is a bit of an old-timer but still a solid performer, especially if it's racing with some racing modifications. On the other side, we have Crazy Sweetbutt in a 2019 Ford Focus ST, a more modern car designed with sporty handling and turbocharged power. Given the age difference, you might think the Ford Focus ST has the upper hand because of newer technology, with better aerodynamics and possibly more advanced tires. But the Peugeot, despite its age, has a reputation for sharp handling and a nimble chassis, especially in a twisty track like Rouen-Le SR. If I had to make a bet, I'd lean slightly towards the Ford Focus ST because of the newer tech and power, but don't count out the Peugeot just yet. It's always a wild ride when older meets newer for a race like this. Let's see who's got the edge today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Rouen-Les Essarts, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. He's starting on the front row, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is right behind in second place, and the critical leg is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just overtook Dale Earnhardt to take the lead. Looks like she's got the momentum. Betsma and the critical leg are still nose to nose for third place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, and now sits in first place. Maya and Dale are nose to nose for the lead. The deadline is climbing up to fourth, inching closer to the front. The deadline fee is climbing to third place. Scuderia Veloce is now in sixth. Metrisco and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for seventh. Metrixco is climbing up to seventh place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are still locked in a close fight for eighth. Lian Yeshin is advancing to 13th. Metrixco is climbing up to sixth place. The battle for sixth is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Metrixco. Amy also making a move now in eighth place. Deadline Hipsy and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Betsma is sneaking up to take the fourth spot. Scuderia Veloce and Metrisco are locked in a close fight for sixth. Amy just overtook someone to move into seventh place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for seventh. Crazy Sweetbutt and Hingle McCringleberry are wheel to wheel for ninth. Betsmar is really pushing hard, closing in on the deadline seg by another 1.2 seconds. Matrixco is hot on the heels of the critical leg, closing that gap by 1.1 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry just made a move up one spot to take eighth place. Justanif is driving a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze and is currently in the last position. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by over a second. Lian Yashin just moved up one spot to 12. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on S8T Cross, also reducing the gap by about a second. Lian Yashin just overtook Kikrishk and is now in 11th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 11th. Amy and Matrixco are nose to tail for 6th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Hippie Langstrom just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Hippie Langstrom and Kikrik J are battling hard for 12th. The Deadling and ANC and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 12th. Deadline F is inching closer to the top, now in 2nd place. Maya and the Deadline Feg are nose to nose in this battle for 2nd. Amy is climbing up to 5th, not bad at all. Matrixco is climbing up to 6th place. Ingelnakringelberry is now 7th. Crazy Sweetbutt is in 8th. Looks like a small but steady push. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Pippi and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Dale's holding the lead comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Gakrish is struggling to catch up with Crazy Sweetbutt, who's holding a solid lead in that battle. Gakrish needs a miracle, or a mistake from Sweet, but to turn things around. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is not giving up easily. They're right behind, ready to pounce. Sajati Cross just overtook Kakrish for 12th place. Looks like the battle for 12th is heating up. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got the magic touch? Wow, Dale Earnhardt really pulled it off. Huge congratulations on winning the race. Well deserved. And looks like Dale is also the fastest driver on the track today, earning the chance to claim a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Not a bad ride at all. Meanwhile, Amy was just unstoppable with the most overtakes. That's a tough skill to have, and now she gets to claim a 2000 Audi A4B5. Nice work, Amy. A fun fact about the LMP3 racing cars is that they were designed to be more affordable and accessible for teams and drivers who want to get into prototype racing without breaking the bank. It's like the entry-level club for high-speed thrill seekers. They use a standardized chassis and engine, which means that everyone is racing pretty evenly and focusing more on driver skill and strategy, rather than just who has the biggest paycheck. It's a clever way to keep the sport competitive and exciting without turning into a car manufacturing arms race. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2010 Awaca FLM09 and Scuderia Veloce in a 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3F. The car choice definitely makes things interesting here. The Oreca is a bit older, but it's like that classic player who still knows the game inside out. The Ligier is newer, maybe a tad faster, but sometimes newer just means more complicated to handle. I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Veloce in the Ligia. They've got that newer tech edge, and at a track like Cadegua, which might favor agility and speed, a newer car could have the upper hand. But don't count Hingle out. Old school can surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Cadegua GP track. Leading the pack from pole position is SGT Cross in a 2017 Norma M30, racing in the LMP3 class. Let's see if that early lead holds up or if the competition catches up. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lutz is now in third place. Pippi Langstrup is in fourth. Lien Yashin is in fifth. Looks like they're all climbing up the ladder. Nudes is trying to hold off Scuderia Veloce for second place. The Hipper 7 and Scrooge Champ are swapping positions in the middle of the pack. Nudes is climbing up to second place. Maya and Amy are nose-to-nose for 8th. It's Serrar has moved into 16th. It's Serrar and Scrooge Champ are fighting for 15th. Hingle McCringleberry and Lien Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 5th place. It's Serrar just nudged up to 15th. Shalesy is creeping into the top 20, climbing to 18th. Shalesy and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Wild Kevinone just gained one spot to take 20th. The Hipper 7 and Wild Kevinone are also battling it out for 20th position. It's Serrar is gaining on Krishki, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Shalesy and Captain Trippy are nose-to-nose for the 17th spot. Maldox 50F and Cthulhukachu are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Shalesy just nudged into the top 17. Captain Trippy and Shalesy still neck and neck for that same spot. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing up to 21. Captain Trippy has gained one position and is now in 17th place. Captain Trippy and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose fighting for 16th place. Cthulhu Kachu and Wild Cavanone are locked in a close duel for 20th place. Shalesy just overtook 2 cars to sit in 16th place. Scrooge Champ and Shalesy are nose to tail for the same spot. Radicero Activa Vixen is gaining ground, now in 18th place. Radicero Activa Vixen and Scrooge Champ are fighting for the same position, tight as ever. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. Marduk CFTF is chipping away at Cthulhu Kachu's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Marduk CF and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close fight for 21st. Amy is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, fast enough to make a move soon. Kirkrecht is climbing steadily into the top 12. Radicero Activa Vixen is inching closer to the top 15. Maya just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Wild Cavanone moved up 1 spot to take the 19th position. Captain Trippy and Wild Cavanone are nose to nose in the battle for 19th. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 5th place. Radicero Activa Vixen climbs 1 spot to 16. Shalesy and Radicero Activa Vixen are locked in a close fight for 16th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is catching up to its soror. The Hyper 7 is closing in on Cthulhu Kachu. The LMP3 cars are clearly dominating with top positions and fast laps, showing their speed advantage on this track. GTS cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's technical demands favoring lighter, more agile prototypes. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 5th place. Marduk CTF just snuck past 1 car to sit in 19th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is now in 15th. Marduk FCF is closing in on Wild Cavanone, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Wow, Sage Cross, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Segshi Tross really crushed it out there. Congratulations on the win and snatching the fastest lap too. You're clearly in the zone today. Now, for those claiming their shiny new cars, it's impressive to see Scuderia Veloce winning the bet race. So you get yourself a 2015 Enroque Ligier Jace P3. Newts, you're the overtaking king with the most moves. So enjoy that 2011 Cytec Z11 SN. Great job, everyone. This race just got a lot more interesting. Absolutely! Did you know that GT3 racing cars are essentially like high-performance sports cars that decided to hit the racetrack because they couldn't resist the thrill? They are built to be less expensive and easier to maintain than some of their more absurdly fast cousins. But they still put up a pretty good fight. It's like the sports car version of bringing a knife to a gunfight and still managing to win. Impressive, and a little cheeky. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on your favorite vehicle making a grand entrance. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and our pole sitter is Dale Earnhardt, driving a 2016 BMW M6 GT3. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if these AI cars have other plans. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Dale Earnhardt in second, and Hingle McCringleberry rounding out the top three. Looks like a classic front-runner showdown right from the start. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Newts is making a move to seventh. Pippi Langstrumpf and Segshi Tross are nose-to-nose for eighth. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to take ninth place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lian are nose-to-tail for ninth. Coberkull and another driver are locked in a close fight for 11th. Christopher and Coberkull are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Lin Lilac and Dieth Empress are locked in a fierce duel for 18th. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 20th, one spot at a time. Chris Gopher and Cobracle are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 19. Lin Lilac and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a close fight for 19. Inga McCringleberry and Amy are nose-to-tail for the top spot. Seika Cross just overtook someone to grab the 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to the 14th position. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to 2nd place. He and Amy are nose-to-nose for the lead. Lin Lilac and DF Empress are locked in a close fight for 18th. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT R3 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ingela Kringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 4. Chris Gopher and Cobracle are locked in a close fight for 12. Amy is leading the race in a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3. Her car is blazing ahead with the fastest lap time, listed as 99.99, which probably means she's just cruising comfortably at the front. Looks like she's in control so far. The GT3 cars seem to have a clear edge with most top positions, likely thanks to their balance of speed and handling. The ultralights are trailing behind, probably struggling with power and stability on this street circuit. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 3rd place. The Empress is now 16th. Gabitha Minimac has moved into 20th. Amy is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Empress is racing a U-Concept Funio 4RC, which is known for its lightweight agility. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the last few ultralights. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Seika Cross is climbing up to 6th place. Lin Lilac and Rob Swizzle are nose-to-nose for 18th. The tight street circuit is favoring the aggressive GT3 cars at the front, while causing chaos for the ultralights trying to find space. The tight street circuit is favoring the top contenders with quick lap times, but the narrow lanes are making overtakes tricky. so expect some close calls. The GT3 cars are dominating with tighter lap times and more consistent performance. The street circuit favors skill and handling over raw speed, which explains the close pack at the top. Ultralights are struggling to keep up on this track. Amy is leading the race in her Dodge Viper Cerati GR3. Her fastest lap is 2:13.71 TEV, which is the quickest so far. Looks like she's got a solid grip on the front. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Amy really went all out and secured the Triple Crown. That's an impressive display of skill and determination. Congrats to Amy on dominating the race, setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. Quite the achievement. As for claiming the cars, Amy, you've earned the 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3. Nice choice, that's a beast on the track. And Maya, since you took the win in the bet race, the 2016 Audi R8 LNM is all yours. Both cars are fantastic picks, and it's pretty exciting to see winners walk away with such sweet rides. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI cars battle it out. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Senior Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 in a 1995 Ligier JS41, which is a Formula 1 car, but probably a bit clunky by today's standards. Then we have Shikamaru in a 1995 Ferrari 412 T2, which is a V12 Grand Tourer, made for speed on straights, but not exactly a corner carver. If I had to guess, Senior Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 might have the edge in agility since the Ligier is built for racing finesse. The Ferrari, while powerful, might struggle a little around the tight corners of Grobnik. So, I'd put my chips on Senior Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 to take this one. Mostly because the Ligier's ability to handle tight turns could give it the advantage. But hey, with AI racing you never know. Maybe the Ferrari will surprise us all by streaming straight to victory. Alright folks, the race just kicked off on the Automotordrome Grobnik track, and wow! SGT Cross is starting at the front in his 1995 Sauber C14. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up in this chaos. SGT Cross has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. I'm hanging on in third, trying not to get left behind. Rafael just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. He's got a tight fight with someone for that position. Maria Koblaj and Rafael are nose to tail for 13th. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Rafael is climbing up to 12th place. Hingo McCringleberry is catching up to take 15th place. Archer 192 and Hingo McCringleberry are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Someone and Rafael are locked in a close fight for 12th. Scuderia Veloz is gaining 2 spots to 15. Rafael is dropping back 6 spots to 18th. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take 12. Maria Koblaj is also climbing 1 spot to 13 note. Wangatan 7272 is climbing up to 15th place. Sheikh Maru is hot on Rafael's tail, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Sheikh Maru is closing in on Rafael fast, cutting the gap by 19.1 seconds. Wangatan 7272 has moved up 1 spot to 14. Wangatan 7272 and Arja Koblaj are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. JC Productions is storming to the front now in 1st place. Beats with Kef is closing in fast, claiming 3rd. Leon Yashin is making a strong push, now in 4th. The race is heating up. Beats with Kef is driving a Tyrrell 023 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent pace but still chasing. JC Productions is on the move, climbing 3 places to 2nd. Beats with Kef is doing the same, also gaining 3 spots to 3rd. Amy is dropping back, losing 11 positions and now sitting in 13th. Amy is on fire, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 11 cars. Maya is making a move, passing 4 cars to settle into 3rd. Knots and Wangatan 272 are nose to nose for 14th. Looks like a battle to watch. Newts is driving a Ferrari 41222, starting from the 20th position. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 15 seconds and 65 milliseconds, which is pretty decent considering their starting spot. The race looks tight for them, but they haven't made any big moves yet. Well, look at that. SGT Cross just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, said Shitras. Really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And look at that, you also snagged the fastest lap. A 95 Sauber C14 is a pretty sweet prize. Hope you enjoy that blast from the past. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Kyalami vintage track is actually a throwback to the classic racing circuits of the 1960s? It's like taking a step back in time where the cars looked a little more stylish, and the racing was just as intense. It's a great place for vintage cars to show off their charm while trying not to embarrass themselves in the process. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away. Wow. This is an interesting matchup. The Ford Mustang GT4 is a solid, reliable choice with good power and stability. On the other hand, the KTM Crossbow GT4 is known for its agility and lightweight design, which can make a big difference on a track like Kyalami Vintage. If it's a straight line race, I'd probably put my money on the Mustang because of its horsepower. But if the race involves a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, the KTM might just surprise us with its nimbleness. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. But I'm leaning slightly toward the KTM Expo because Kyalami often benefits from quick handling and precision. Let's see what these AI drivers can do. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Kyalami Vintage. Amy is starting strong on pole in a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4C. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Dale Earnhardt right behind her, and Triehart Triad rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Triehart Triad just overtook someone to take second place. Dale Earnhardt and Triehart Triad are nose-to-nose for second. N Body Notes is climbing up to fifth. Dale Earnhardt is now in second place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to third. Sepche Cross is making a move to seventh. N Body Notes is climbing up to fourth place. Triehart and N Body Notes are nose-to-nose for that spot. D Factor is making a move to 19. Maya is now in fifth place, closing in on the top four. N Body Notes just overtook someone to claim third. Triehart Triad also making a move up to fourth. Seiki Cross and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Lien Yoshin are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Cherogamisach just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Scuderia Veloce and Lien Yoshin are nose to tail for 7th place. V39 has gained 1 spot and is now in 24th. Skeksis Bill Pre and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close fight for 26th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Scuderia Veloce and SET Cross are nose to tail for 6th. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are wheel to wheel for 9th. Rome Spider is climbing up to 20th place. Cirorelia and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 20th. V39 and Unstable are battling for 23rd. V39 has moved up 1 spot to 23rd place. Double also gained 1 position, now in 25th. Six's Bill, Prey and Double are nose to nose for 25th. '39 is climbing up to 22nd place. Mahokawas and VD39 are locked in a close fight for that spot. Skeksis Bio Prey is also moving up, now in 25th place. Cirorelia and Rome Spider are neck and neck for 20th place. V39 and Cirorelia are also fighting hard for 21st. Unstabil and Mahokaos are locked in a close duel for 23rd. Cirorelia just gained 1 spot, now in 21st. Skeksis Bill Prey and Unstabil are nose to nose for 24th. Maya and Trihar Triad are nose to tail for 4th place. Shirogamatsa has gained 1 position and is now in 15th. Joey Pastrami and Piero Gamiraza are side by side for the 14th spot. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Trihat and Maya are neck and neck for that spot. Scuderia Veloce and Segiti Cross are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Dale, Earnhardt and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Scuderia Veloce climbs up to 6th place. Ragu is hot on Imogen Tempest's tail, closing the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Angdi Nand. Igdip Sal. Looks like someone's on a mission. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Joey Pastrami and Pedro Gomeraza are nose to nose for 14th place. This one's about to get interesting. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy took the victory. Great job there, you really raced your way to the top. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Dale Earnhardt, you've got the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. Nice work! Here's a fun one for you. The Shanghai International Circuit is famous for its complex layout with a massive 16 turns, which makes it a real challenge for drivers to master. Fun fact is that the track was designed by a German architect, who also worked on the Hockenheimring. So, it's like a little piece of Germany in the middle of China. And the long straightaway means that the cars can hit incredible speeds, making it a real adrenaline rush for both drivers and spectators. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets snatched up last minute. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Fishent in the Aston Martin and Story Forge in the Mercedes. Both are pretty sleek rides, but the Aston Martin has that extra edge when it comes to sharp turns and handling on tight corners. Mercedes is known for its straight line speed and top-end power, so if the race turns into a sprint on the straights, Story Forge might have the upper hand. But let's be real. Shanghai's mix of corners and straights means it's all about balanced performance. I'd probably lean toward Fishent in the Aston Martin for a more consistent drive, but hey, stranger things have happened. Especially when AI races get unpredictable. Who do you think will take it? Nuts is on the charge, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Daisy Shanes is making moves, passing 4 cars to settle in 11th. CK Cross and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. HU Hilve and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya is closing in on the pack. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 8th. Amy is now in 4th place. H2 Hove has moved into 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 10th. Hingle Lee Kringleberry and Ekanon are nose to tail for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Big Aldnert is making a move up to 14th. Yam Chubby Panda and its Serrara are nose to nose for 16th. Pippi Langstrumpf and H2 Hova are nose to tail for 5th place. Dicey Shines just gained 1 spot, now 11th. Wanga Tang 7 272 and Dicey Shines are locked in a close fight for 11th. Newts is climbing to 7th place. Just Chanetv is now in 14th. Yum Chubby Panda and Big Old Nerd are neck and neck for 15th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Big Old Nerd is making a move to 14th. Big Old Nerd and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 13th. Big Old Nerd just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Lian Yashin and Big Old Nerd are nose to nose for that spot. Marty Freeze is also climbing, now in 20th place. Uncle Tobin is driving a Haas VF22 and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to the top. Dicey Shanes is climbing up to 10th place. Akinona and Dicey Canes are neck and neck for that spot. Its Soror is creeping closer to the top 20. Akinone is climbing up to 9th place. The battle between Akinone and Hingle McCringleberry for 9th is getting spicy. Yum Chubby Panda is making a move to 15th. Daisy Shines is climbing to 10th place. Just Janetv is now 15th. Gyogin Miracles has moved up to 17th. Kululukachu and Uncle Tobin are neck and neck for 20th place. Story Forge and Cthulhu Kachu are battling it out for 21st. Lian Yashin's Ferrari is currently in 15th place, and her fastest lap is about a second slower than the leaders. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Story Forge and Cthulhu Kachu are nose to nose for 21st. Seiji Cross is driving a Mercedes W13 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just a tiny bit slower than the leaders, so they're staying competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Yum Chubby Panda and Just Tanet are nose to nose for 15th place. Story Forge and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a fierce fight for 21st. Maya and Rusnapalm 6 are battling it out for 24th. Lian Yashin is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Wanga Tang 7 272. And Lian are still neck and neck for 12th. Uncle Tobin has advanced to 19th place, also moving up 1 spot. H2 Hove is holding firm against Amy for 4th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Nuts are still neck and neck for 8th. Kulukacho just made a small jump to 21st. Hingle McCringleberry's Ferrari is running a bit slower, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 44 seconds, and 69 milliseconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners, and might need a miracle to climb higher. Itsura just overtook someone to move into 17th place. The Oguna Miracles and Itsura are nose to tail for that same spot. The Betty White Show and I are locked in a close fight for 25th. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit Assen Autosport has those tight, technical turns that really test a car's agility and grip. Speed is important, but the ability to stay precise and maintain control through the twists and turns is what sets the winners apart here. A car that's nimble and responsive will shine on this circuit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices now before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the most epic AI race of the century. Choose wisely or forever. Wonder what could have been. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 29 Peugeot 908H, DIF, a P. The car's got some serious endurance and speed, especially on a track like Assen. On the other side, SGT Cross, with a 2003 Panos LL Mills 01 Roadster S now. That's a classic race machine, but it's a bit older and might struggle with the modern curves and acceleration demands. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Hingle. The Peugeot's got that newer tech, likely better handling, and probably a little more punch in the straightaways. The Panos is a great throwback, but I think the Peugeot's going to edge out in consistency and raw power. Who do you think is going to surprise us? Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is at it again, leading the pack in the pole position with a 2009 Peugeot 908 HGD FAP at Circuit Assen Autosport. Buckle up. This is going to be fun to watch. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Evolution 954 is right behind in second place. Jagidainen poisti. Idan Yemeni, nicht but expect some early battles to heat up. Waffling Godders is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Nuts is inching forward now in 4th. Dale Earnhardt is also gaining ground, up 2 spots to 6th. HP Lootcraft is charging through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily, just 1 spot ahead in 5th. Looks like Maya and Dale Earnhardt are about to turn this into a mini showdown for 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry is leading the race in a 2009 Peugeot 908 HDI. F.A.P. looks like he's got a solid start and is holding on to the top spot. Lian Yashin is closing in on Maya rapidly, just 1.3 seconds behind. They are battling hard for 6th place. Scuderia Veloci has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Ingle McCringleberry is leading the race in a 29 Peugeot 908H. DIFAP looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead, but the competition is lurking right behind. Pippi Langström is climbing to 13th place. Bozzo and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Apidope is chipping away at Cobber's lead, now just over a second behind. Newts is driving a 2003 Panos Elmi 01 Roadster S. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Liam just overtook Kicking Cactus for 11th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are still nose to tail for 9. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail for 4th place. Cobber and Jungen Star 202 are locked in a fierce fight for 17. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Waffling Waters has climbed to 15th. Chero Mitsurosis and Aperdope are nose to nose for 19th, so expect some fireworks there. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Jungjan Stordu 102 is climbing up to 16. Chero Mitsuroses is making a move to 19. Pippi Langström is gaining ground on Kicking Cactus, closing the gap by over a second. They're now battling for the 12th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a slight lead over SHTT Cross. Looks like Hingle's got the edge for now, but SHT Cross is right there ready to pounce if Hingle slips. Amy is in 11th place with a Peugeot 908 HDI FAP from 29. Her fastest lap is 1:42.682. She's holding steady but not quite catching the lead as yet. The tight corners at Assen seem to favor the quick lapers like Evolution in 154 and Nuts. The longest straights are giving the Peugeot 908s a chance to catch up. Overall, the track's balance is keeping the race pretty close. Junganse Stortgelinden 2 and Waffling Daughters are neck and neck for 15th place. La Croissant 1980 just gained 1 spot to take 22nd. Takedo Kibre and La Poisson 1980 are battling it out for the same 22nd spot. Scuderia Veloce just moved up to 9th place. Waffling Godders and Jungenses at 202 are nose-to-nose for 15th. Waffling Gotters might want to start thinking about overtaking soon. Scuderia Veloce is now just a second behind Amy and closing fast. Buzo is gaining ground on Pippi Langstrom, and the gap shrinks to just under a second. Waffling Godders has climbed 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Wow, Evolution 954 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Evolution 954. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive display of speed and skill. You definitely earned that victory. And congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry and Amy. Hingle, you won the bet race, so you get to claim the 29 Peugeot 908 HD. IFAP Amy with the most overtakes. You also get to claim the same fantastic car. Looks like everyone's leaving with something today. Nice work all around. Sure thing. Did you know that the GT1 racing car class was like the Wild West of racing in the late 1990s? It was known for its crazy variety of cars, with some looking more like prototype race cars than traditional GTS. Manufacturers like McLaren, Mercedes, and Porsche all brought their A-game, making it a real battleground of engineering and style. It was basically the NASCAR of sports car racing, but with way more horsepower and a lot less uniformity. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Get those choices in before the countdown ends and your favorite gets snatched up by the AI. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Acura SX from 1997 is known for its precision and balance, especially on a track like Lakeside Park, which rewards nimble handling and agility. Meanwhile, the Toyota Supra from 1994, especially the GT500 version, is a beast with serious power behind it. It's more of a straight-line performer that can be tricky around corners if not handled well. Given the car choices and the track, I'd lean slightly towards the Acura, especially if the AI drivers are smart with their line. It might not have the raw horsepower of the Supra, but it's more likely to stay consistent and avoid oversteering. Still, don't count out the Supra just yet. If it gets a good launch and can keep the momentum, it could surprise us. So, my bet is on the Acura for this race, but it's going to be a close one. Let's see if the AI can defy the odds. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is kicking things off at Lakeside Park. Starting on pole and a classic 1998 Toyota Jeep T1TS 020. Let's see if that old timer can hold the lead, or if someone else will steal the show early on. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. And I, Maya, am sitting comfortably in third, ready to make some moves. Nuts is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Slignan's Leader Gaming is making moves too, now in 11th after a similar surge. Crystal 33 is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 19. Hingle McCringleberry and Maya are neck and neck for the lead. Newts is climbing to 6th place. Nigutsu is inching up to 15. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing up to 2nd place. Amy is sneaking into 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180D TM. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite near the front, but hanging in there. Looks like a steady race for now. Seiki Cross is driving a Toyota Sard MC8R, a classic race car known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Currently holding 8th place, they are just behind the leader and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Looks like they're trying to stay in the mix without pushing too hard. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 8th place, sneaking past someone. Daisy Cross and Pippi are still nose to nose for that same spot. I am inching closer to Mr. Roche, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 7th place. Zeke Cross and Scuderia Villos are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloz is hanging in there just behind Nuts, but needs to find some extra speed to overtake. Nuts is holding a decent gap, but not unbreakable. Looks like a close finish coming up. Nuts just overtook someone to take 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 6th. Wild Kevinona is making a move to 15th. Wild Kevinona and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose to nose for 14th. Looks like a close one. Hermit Media is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Mr. Roche is also climbing, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 16th place. Rumi Fis 13 is dropping back, falling 8 positions to 20. Shota Todoroki 39 is driving a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994 Torti. They are currently in 16th place, just behind some BMWs and ahead of other Mercedes. Looks like a steady race, but no podium dreams yet. Maya is currently in 8th place with the 1998 Toyota GT 1TS020. Her fastest lap is a 53.844, which is pretty competitive. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to catch the leaders. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for not only winning, but also clocking the fastest lap. That's some serious speed. They can now claim the sleek 1998 Toyota GT 1TS020. Newts. You did an excellent job in the bet race, so you're also getting a sweet ride. A 1994 Toyota Supra GT 500. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Red Bull Racing RB18. It's been the favorite in a lot of races, thanks to its speed and handling. The Barcelona GP circuit has those tight corners and long straights, so a car with great acceleration and top speed like the RB18 usually comes out on top. I'd expect it to dominate most of the race unless something unexpected happens. This is quite the matchup. The Aston Martin AM22 is known for its impressive handling and speed, especially on circuits with tight corners like Barcelona. On the other hand, the Mercedes W13 has been a bit unpredictable this season, but still packs a punch when it comes to raw power. Given the car choices and track layout, I'd say Maya's Aston Martin might have a slight advantage in the corners, which are crucial at Barcelona. Zakarai TV's Mercedes might struggle a little more with grip in comparison. Though, I'm leaning towards Maya pulling ahead in this one, but don't count Zakarai TV out just yet. It's a race after all, and anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barcelona, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce in a shiny 2022 McLaren MCL 36. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the pack behind will catch up quick. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, holding the first place. James Smith is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Connor Malady is in third, but expect some early moves to shake things up. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is now in fourth place. Ixajax has climbed to sixth. Dank Nuggins is in eighth. Looks like the race is heating up. Smurf 20 and T-Bone are nose to tail for ninth place. Jerk Plays just gained one spot to 13th. Zekte Cross just climbed 2 spots to 14th. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 9th place. Famaka and Kyosify are nose to nose for 11th. Someone and a Better Bloke are locked in a close fight for 15th. A Better Bloke is driving an Aston Martin AMR 2202. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, currently in the 16th spot. Dude Smokey Blunt is driving a blue and white Alpine, a 522. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Genpris is driving a Williams FW44 and is currently in the 24th position. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Zachariah TV and Maya are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Circa Mingip's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. James Misk just took the lead, moving up one spot to claim first place. Hingo Kringleberry and Ixajax are nose to nose for 6th. Kyosify and Tibum are locked in a close fight for 10th. Famaka is climbing up to 11th place. Jerk Plays is also moving up to 12th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Wenki Tapsumbang X and Maldox FCF are still locked in that tight fight for 17th place. Zachariah TV just gained one spot and is now 19th. Newts is also climbing up one position to 24th. Maldox FCF is driving an Aston Martin AM R22 and is currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 29 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there, but not quite breaking the speed barrier yet. Serka Mingate and Murgutsu are nose to nose for 27th place. Lian Yeshin is inching closer to Kathul Hukachu, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Nuts just overtook 2 cars and is now in 22nd place. Looks like he's on the move. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are still neck and neck for 22nd. Migutsu and Amy are battling for 26th. Things are heating up there. Sacred Cross and Kyosify are nose to tail for 13th place. Migutsu just gained one spot to sit 26th. Mirgutsu and Dude Smoky Blunt are locked in a close fight for 25th. Looks like someone is climbing up to 14th place. Abetablo is sneaking into 15. Maldux 50F is inching into 16. The race is heating up just a bit. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Conomality are nose to tail for third place. Zerk Gamingate is climbing up one spot to 26. Zerk Gamingate and Amy are locked in a close fight for 25th. Wow. James Smith, you must be thrilled. Winning at Barcelona really setting the bar high. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, James Smith really took the crown. Great job to them. And for those still dreaming about a shiny new car, Amy, you did the most overtakes today. That's quite the skill. You can now claim a 2022 Haas IV F22 from F1 2022. Nice work grabbing that opportunity. Alright, here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. These cars are like the mystery boxes of the racing world. You never know what you're going to get. One lap you might be zooming in a sleek, speedy machine, and the next you're stuck with a clunky, awkward contraption that makes you question your life choices. It's basically a surprise party every race. Keeps things interesting, doesn't it? Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 2004 Koenigsegg CC8S sounds like a speed demon, but that car is known more for its sleek Swedish engineering than oval racing dominance. On the other hand, SET Cross in a 1979 Estonia 20? Now that's a vintage ride. It might lack the modern tech, but old school cars sometimes surprise us with their durability and handling. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Dale in the Koenigsegg. It's faster, more aerodynamic, and designed for speed. But don't count out the Estonia 20 just yet. Sometimes, classic underdogs can pull off unexpected wins, especially if the AI driver favors steady consistency over raw power. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Charlotte Legends Oval and Amy is on pole, driving a classic 2004 Koenigsegg C8S. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold her lead, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Leanne Yashin in second place, and Uncle Tobin holding strong in third. Betsma is on a roll, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, now in 7th place. The duel between Dale Earnhardt and Nuts for 6th place is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is also on the rise, gaining 2 positions to sit in 5th. Zach Cross and I are locked in a tight duel for 10th place, no room for error there. Zach Cross is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Ingo McCringleberry is inching up 1 spot to 6th. Deplorable is also gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 7th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Pippi Langström is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11th. Naiba and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. I am advancing 2 positions to 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Zach Cross is now in 7th. Pippi Langström is making her way to 10th. The Lightning Thief is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS. They're currently in the middle of the pack, quite a bit behind the leaders, and struggling with lap times. Looks like a tough race for them so far. They Trusty splits through 4 cars to grab 3rd place. Leanne Yashin has climbed to 1st place. Amy and Leanne Yashin are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Maya is on a roll, climbing 4 spots in just a few laps. Amy is maintaining her lead, but Maya is hot on her tail. Zach Cross is closing the gap on Leanne Yashin, fast enough to make it interesting. Betsma is driving a Group 3 Porsche 911 RS and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is over 21 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady crawl rather than a charge. Leanne Yashin is creeping closer to Amy, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Naiba has climbed 1 spot to secure 4th place. Pippi Langström is chipping away at Dale Earnhardt's lead, narrowing the distance by over a second. Zach Cross is really closing the gap on Leanne Yashin. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya just jumped up one spot to 6th place. Not bad, but still some work to do. Hingham McCringleberry also gained 1 position, now in 8th. The race is heating up. Deity Cross is gaining on Leanne Yashin, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. They are now in a tight battle for 2nd place. Hingham McCringleberry is catching Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Wow! Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. You really showed everyone your skills today. And hey, HT Cross, you snagged the fastest lap. That's a pretty sweet accomplishment. You get to claim the 1979 Estonia 20, the classic Formula 1300. Nice work! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Maple Valley Reverse is filled with sharp turns and tricky chicanes. The cars need to be agile and quick to respond, so good grip and precise steering feel are key. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the track demands finesse rather than raw power. Acceleration out of corners will also be important. But overall, controlling the car smoothly through twists will decide the race. Alright, so we've got Justin Wilkes in a Chevrolet and SGT Cross in a Honda, both from 2018 IndyCar models. It's like choosing between two slightly different versions of the same candy bar. The Chevrolet might have a slight edge in top speed, but Honda could be more nimble through the twists and turns. Maple Valley Reverse is twisty and challenging, so handling will matter more than raw power. Honestly, I'd give a slight nod to SGT Cross because Honda seems to be more agile on those winding sections. But hey, it's anyone's race. Let's see who outsmarts the other in this AI showdown. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Maple Valley Reverse. And look at that Scuderia Veloce leading the pack on pole with the 2018 Honda IndyCar. It's a good start, but let's see if it can hold onto that lead. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second, and Lux Ravenous holding third. Looks like a tight start already. Dale Earnhardt is now 7th, climbing 2 spots. Kilo Juliet Delta also moved up 2 spots to 9th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 8th place. Lian Yashin just nudged into the top 10, inching closer to the front. Kilo Juliet Delta and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 9th place. This is getting interesting. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to the 13th spot, making moves. Pippi Langstrump and Stank It are locked in a tight duel for 12th. Who will blink first? Lian Yashin has climbed to 9th place. Shoot 'em Up has also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for 10th place. Nudes just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Stank It and Nuts are nose to tail for that position. Justin Giltz and Pippi Langstrump are also close, fighting for 14th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle are still neck and neck for that spot. Stank It and Nuts are battling it out for 12th. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot and is now 7th. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Lian Yashin is also climbing up, now in 8th. Hingle McCringleberry's Honda IndyCar is currently in 9th place, with the slowest lap of 1 minute 19 seconds and 71 milliseconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Lux Ravenous is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Amy and Lux Ravenous are still neck and neck for that 2nd spot. Zeitdates Cross and K Zoomer Girl are battling hard for 16th place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to the lead with Amy right behind in 2nd. Lux Ravenous is closing in on Amy now. Amy and Lux Ravenous are wheel to wheel for 2nd place. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce is stretching their lead at the front. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Maple Valley Reverse. Looks like they really sped to the top. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Lamborghini Jarama was like a secret agent in the car world? It was designed to be a sports coupe with a sleek look and a V12 engine that packed quite the punch. Interestingly, it was built with a focus on comfort and style, making it a perfect mix of speed and elegance. Imagine cruising around in a car that feels like a gentleman's secret weapon. Pretty cool for a car from the early 70s. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car is left. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to make your move or forever hold your peace. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS is known for its sleek design and agility. But it's a bit of a wild card with that vintage Italian engineering. On the other hand, the 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 is a beast with raw American muscle power. In a race on Macau Gia, the tight corners and sharp turns are going to test handling and agility more than pure power. The Pantera might have the edge here if it can stay nimble, but the Camaro's torque could be a game changer if it manages to get a good launch off the straights. Honestly, it's a close call. If I had to pick, I might lean towards the Camaro for its sheer power, but the Pantera's agility could surprise us all. Either way, this is shaping up to be a fun and unpredictable race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Macau Gia, and Billy is taking the lead in a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. That's quite the throwback at the front. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold off the modern AI competitors. Billy has shot off into the lead, holding the first place. Scuderia Veloce is in second, trying to keep up. Girl of Diamond is in third, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Scuderia Veloce and Billy are nose to tail at the front. Lian Yashin just gained 2 spots and is now in third. Fast Kite Cross and Lian Yashin are battling hard for third place. Lian Yashin just climbed to second place. Billy and Lian are nose to nose for the lead. Seiki Cross is sneaking into third place, closing in. Lian Yashin is now in first place. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 7th. And I've edged up to 9th. Well-placed V and Maya are neck and neck for 9th place. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 12th. Dude Smoke Ablunt is also climbing up 1 spot to sit in 18th. Eunice Got to Leads just nudged into 12th place, inching closer to the top 10. Looks like someone in Juna Got the Leads are locked in a tight battle for 12th. Lord Batril is climbing up to 18th place, making a little progress. Someone just moved up 1 spot to 12. Dude Smoke Eablunt is also climbing 1 spot to 18. Looks like some early gains. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1, same as the leader. Looks like they're stuck in the pack trying to find a way around, but not quite there yet. Billy is leading in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner, starting from the first position. Looks like he's holding steady at the front. Dongadzon3 is driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Ingle McRingleberry is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. RT looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and haven't made any moves yet. The vintage supercars are all pretty evenly matched, so the track at Macau Gia is probably just highlighting driver skill and maybe some luck. No clear dominant car here. Someone just moved up one spot to take 11th place. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing one spot to claim 13th place. Billy is leading in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner, starting from pole position. But it looks like he's holding steady at the front. Slow-placed V is closing in fast on Maya, just 1.8 seconds behind. They're locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Deplorably, Apple is climbing up the field, moving into the 20th position. Someone just climbed one spot to take 10th place. Catgirl TM is closing in on slow-placed V, chipping away at the gap by 140 seconds. Lord Betril is gaining 2 spots, now sitting in 19th. Gizmo Kia Blunt is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi da-da-da. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery at this point. Newts is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS, a classic muscle car. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the middle of the pack without much action. Sagian and Atas. Adedikwas is hot on Billy G's tail now, closing the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrom and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Jonas Gottlieb is gaining ground on Pippi, chopping nearly 1.5 seconds off that gap. Billy is gaining on Leanne Yoshin, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Judas Mokia Blunt is catching Dongatson free, narrowing it by 1.2 seconds. Billy is leading in a vintage streetcar from 1971, and it looks like he's been holding that top spot for a while. Maya's car, a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS, is in the middle of the pack, but hasn't made any moves yet. Congratulations to Lin Yashin on winning the race at Macau Gia. Looks like all that hard work paid off. What a fantastic achievement. Wow. Looks like Leanne Yashin really took the checkered flag with style. Great job. And congratulations on snagging that vintage 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1. Talk about a classic. Someone's going to be pretty excited to get their hands on that. Stay tuned everyone, more racing action coming up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Oran Park has a lot of tight turns and technical sections. Acceleration and braking are important too, but if the car can't grip the road through those sharp corners, all that speed won't matter much. So, a car with precise steering and good suspension would be my top choice for conquering this racetrack. Alright folks, time is running out. Make your choice before these AI racers zoom past you. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning car, or at least the one that looks coolest. Hurry up! The countdown is ticking. Alright everyone, the race is on at Oran Park, and Deplorably Apple is kicking things off in pole position. They're driving a classic 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C, so expect some serious speed. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Deplorably Apple has shot out in front, leading the pack. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place, while Lord Buttrell is sitting comfortably in third. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for 7th place. Newts is climbing up to 8. Looks like things are heating up. Sechi Cross is climbing up to 3rd place. Deplorably Apple and Sechi T. Cross are nose to nose for that spot. Newts is making a move, now 10th. Lord Buttrell is in a Ferrari 488 Pista, starting in 3rd and holding on to 2nd place. Looks like he's been smooth but not quite fast enough to challenge the leader yet. Maya is currently in 8th place with her 2010 Spania GT Española. She's holding steady but needs to find a way past Sheriff Kitten ahead. The race looks tight with some close gaps forming. Zajac Cross is driving a 2009 Pagani Zonda R, a car known for its extreme speed and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, but the race is tight up front. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring the high-powered modern streetcars, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Kippy is driving a Zenvos T1, known for its insane speed and aggressive design. Looks like she's battling to move up, currently in 9th place, just behind Maya. Her fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, but she's definitely in the mix. Abigail Killams is climbing to 10th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 12th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Sheriff Kitten is racing a 2018 Bull 05, a lightweight and agile car. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but could use a little more push to climb higher. Dale Earnhardt is in 7th place driving a 2006 Ford GT Exxon. His fastest lap is 1:18.802, which is noticeably slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Nuts is now in 6th place, climbing 2 spots. Amy and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for that 6th position. Amy is in 8th place with a 2010 Spania GT Española. She's slightly behind the leader but keeping it steady. Looks like she's not pushing too hard yet. Well, look at that. Lord Buttrell claiming victory again. Clearly, the crown fits perfectly. Congratulations on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sitges Terramara is known for its tight turns and elevation changes, so a car that can grip the road and maneuver with agility would really shine here. Speed down the straight parts is important too, but if the car can't handle the curves smoothly, you'll lose precious seconds. So, a well-balanced car that can adapt to the twists will give you the best shot at making those sharp turns with confidence and maintaining speed through the more technical sections. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so make your picks now or forever wonder what could have been. Don't miss out on this epic AI car showdown. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1978 BMW M1 is a classic from a legendary era, known for its balance and driving experience. On the other side, we have the 1985 Lamborghini Countach E5000 QV. A true icon with that wild style and a roaring V12 story. Car choice definitely impacts the race, but so does the driver's style. Given the raw power of the Countach and its aggressive design, I'd say Nonstop 88 might have a slight edge in raw speed, but nuts with the BMW might surprise us with some precision driving. It's going to come down to how those AI engines handle the twisty Sitges Terramar track. I'm leaning towards the Lamborghini winning by a nose, but don't count out the BMW just yet. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sitges Terramar. Lane Yashin is starting in first place, behind the wheel of a classic 1987 rough CT R Yellowbird. Looks like she's got some serious vintage speed on her side. Let's see if she can keep that lead. Sputnik NZ has shot off the line to take the lead. School Busu is right behind in second place, and Lane Yashin is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 4th place. Amy is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 9th. Schoolbus Rostevi just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Scuderia Veloce just overtook 3 cars and a flash to grab the 5th place. Fish de Husky is dropping like a stone, now in 17th. Nyalathotep 98 is climbing steadily, now in 6th. Hingleme Kringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 3 places to 12. Nyalathotep 98 is inching up to 5th, and it looks like a close fight between Nyalathotep 98 and Scuderia Veloce for that 5th spot. Ahin as Eddie Adamtirase Amsinchundil climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nyalathotep 98 is gaining ground, now in 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up, now in 4th. Alright everyone. It seems our AI drivers decided to take an unexpected scenic route and struggled with the track today. So, we're calling it a day and canceling the race. No points will be awarded this time around. Thanks for hanging in there. We'll have a better race next round. Hey everyone, it seems like the stream hit a little bump in the road. Don't worry, I'm fixing it as fast as I can so we can get back to those crazy AI cars racing. Just sit tight and I'll be right back with the action. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Nonstop circuit, I would lean towards the 2003 Honda S2000. It's known for its sharp handling and lightweight design, which are ideal for a twisty and technical track like Nonstop. Plus, its balanced chassis and responsive engine make it a fun and competitive choice. The M3 GTR might have some serious power, but I think the 2000's agility could give it an edge in those tight corners. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the track. Get those selections in before that clock runs out. Alright, so we've got Celestial Inari zooming around in a trusty 2002 Honda Integra Type R, a car known for its agility and lightweight design. It's the kind of car that dances through corners and can surprise you when you least expect it. On the other hand, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 2000 BMW Z8, a sleek, powerful beast that's more about raw speed than nimbleness. Honestly, I'd say the Integra's got a shot with its sharp handling on a track like Nonstop. The Z8 might have the edge in straight line speed, but unless it can handle the twists and turns gracefully, it might be at a disadvantage. Though I'm leaning towards Celestial Inari pulling off a win, but hey, anything can happen in these AI races. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Nonstop and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a classic 2000 BMW Z8 Yacht. Expect some slow and steady action from these vintage beasts. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast into second place. Ario Serial and Pippi are nose to nose for that second spot. Amy is inching closer to the top four, moving up one position. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like she's on a roll. Nutz is also climbing up to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 11th. Things are heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing to 11th place. Sputnik NZ is now 12. Deplorably, Apple has moved up to 14th. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. The Cross is climbing to 8. Deplorably, Apple is inching up to 13th. Newts is closing in on Arayu Cereal quickly, cutting the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are nose to nose for 6th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 10th, making moves through the pack. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars like the Subaru and Mercedes, while letting the heavier BMWs and Mustangs struggle a bit. Newts is climbing up to 5th place, and Sputnik NZ is now in 10th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Deplorably, Apple just overtook Zachary TV for 12th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this little scrap. Oct. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 2nd place. Newts is chipping away at D's lead, closing in by over a second. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the BMW Z8 and Subaru Impreza, keeping them close to the front. Longer straights are giving some of the heavier cars a chance to catch up, but overall, it's a battle of handling and acceleration. Zachary TV is driving a 2000 Lexus GS 300. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 15th place and quite a ways behind the leader. Not the best race so far. Zachary Cross and Arayu Cereal are neck and neck for 7th place. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 8. Deplorable Apple is making a move to 12th. Zachary Cross is climbing to 7th place. Deplorable Apple is now in 10. Zugstakat has moved up to 14th. The race is heating up. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, but the straightaways are giving the bigger engines a chance to catch up. Celestia Linari is in 6th place, driving a 2002 Honda Integra Type R. Their fastest lap is over 20 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace today. Looks like a steady but slow race for them. Wow! Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really pulled it off. Congrats to him on the win, that was an epic finish. And a big shout out to Nuts for setting the fastest lap. They can proudly claim a 2000 Ford Mustang SVT Cobra R, which is pretty slick for a street car. Hingle me Kringleberry. You crushed it in the bet race. You're the proud owner of a 2000 BMW Z8, so enjoy cruising around in that beauty. And deplorable Apple, you went all out with the overtakes. You get the 21 BMW M3 E46 GTR. A fantastic ride for sure. Great racing everyone. Can't wait to see what the next round has in store. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Riverside Spike Track is that its sharp turns and sudden elevation changes really challenge even the most advanced AI drivers. It's like trying to teach a robot to do a roller coaster ride without losing its digital lunch. Makes for some pretty exciting racing. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at Riverside Spike, and look at that. Maya's on pole in a 2012 shifter. Part-time. She's starting strong, but let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Jason Dashower is leading the race, with Maya in second place and Exception close behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya and Dashower are nose to tail for first place. Lian Yasishin has just overtaken someone to claim third place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the top. Maya and Dashower are nose to tail at the front. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Exception and Dale Earnhardt are also close, fighting for that fourth place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Blaming Buddha are swapping paint for sixth. Newts is climbing 2 spots to eighth. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to second place. Maya and Dale are now nose to tail fighting for that second spot. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to sixth place. He's now in a close duel with Exception for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fifth place. Exception and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for that spot. Newts and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for seventh. Excepcion is in 8th place with a time of 1:46.664. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart, and it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Flaming Buddha is gaining ground on Mia Yashin, closing the gap by a second. Notes and Adam Flash are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Orange Funk and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 14th. Adam Flash and Excepcion are nose to tail for 8th place. Justin F and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for 15th. Dale Earnhardt is in 2nd place on a 2012 shifter car. He's got the 2nd fastest lap so far and is closing in on the leader. Looks like he's making a move. Newts is climbing up to 9th place. Justin F and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for 15th. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 2012 shifter kart, starting from 14th place. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute 45 seconds, so they're holding a steady pace but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Justin F is now in the 14th place. Orange Funk is right behind in 15th, so this could get interesting. Amy and Adam Flash are nose to tail for 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Pippi Langstrom's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. CK Cross is climbing fast, now in 15th after gaining 2 positions. Amy just overtook Adam Flash and is now in 10th place. Adam Flash is hanging on close behind. Adam Flash just overtook someone and is now in the 9th place. Amy and Adam Flash are still neck and neck for 10th. Wow, Cheese and Dash Hour. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Cheese and Dash Hour took the race and snatched the victory. Big congratulations! You earned it. Now, for the lucky drivers, Dale Earnhardt has won the bet race and can claim a 2012 shifter kart. Looks like an exciting prize for a winner. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. It's a pretty impressive machine, with a lot of modern technology, and a reputation for handling tight corners and high-speed corners alike. Plus, considering the Istanbul Park circuit's mix of sharp turns and long straights, it seems like a good match. The older cars might have some charm, but the Oreca 07 Acura's got the edge when it comes to overall performance and adaptability. Alright folks, time is running out. If you want to see your favorite AI-driven car race to victory, now's the moment to make your pick. Don't miss out on the action, or you'll be stuck watching the slowest car cross the finish line. Get your choices in before time's up. Alright, so we have just pancakes in a 2011 Oreca 03, R in Scuderia Veloce, in a 2014 On-Roque Ligier J, SP2 Honda. Both cars are pretty solid but quite different in terms of age and design. The Oreca 03R is a bit older, which might mean it's a little less advanced in terms of aerodynamics and technology. On the other hand, the Ligier is a couple of years newer, and might have some tweaks that give it an edge. Given the track is Istanbul Park, with its mix of sharp turns and long straightaways, the car that handles the curvy sections well, and still has power on the straights, will have the best shot. My bet? The Ligier, just because it's newer and tends to have better aerodynamics. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so don't count out the Oreca just yet. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Istanbul Park, and look at this. Maya starting in the lead with that sleek 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. Let's see if she can hold on to that first place. Maya is leading the pack right from the start. Dr. Keeps Aploué is right behind in second place, and Lakaiju is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lakaiju just overtook for second place. Just Pancakis is closing in on P3, and it looks like a tight squeeze between Just Pancakis and Dr. Keeps Aploué. Just Pancakis is climbing to third place. Rumi Ifistedin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for fifth. Normality is making a move to 8. Lakaiju has just claimed the top spot. Rumi Ifistedin and Dr. Keeps Aploué are still nose-to-nose for fourth place. Roger Barra 302 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 16. Newts and Connor Malady are neck and neck for 8th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Lian Yashin and Deplorablepel are locked in a close fight for 18. Maya takes the lead, moving up to first place. Just Pancakis is closing in on Lakaiju, cutting the gap by over a second. The two are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Just Pancakis is trying to hold off Lakaiju, but Lakaiju is closing in fast. Asironi and Rajabar 302 are wheel-to-wheel for the 16th spot. Looks like a real drag race back there. Lakaiju just took the lead and is now in first place. Dr. Keeps Aploué is closing in, trying to overtake for the top spot. The battle between those two is heating up. Shattered Pixel is trying to hold off Scuderia Veloce, but it's getting close. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are still nose to tail for 12. Connor Malady is now 7th, climbing up 1 spot. Amy has also moved up 1 spot to 12. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Doctor keeps up away ways holding on to the lead, but Lakaiju is right on their tail. Nuts and Shattered Pixel are battling hard for 8th place. Rana Rampage and SCT Cross are locked in a close fight for 14. The LMP2 cars are tightly packed, so the track's tight corners at Istanbul Park are making overtakes tricky. Car performance differences are minimal, so driver skill and race strategy are really shaping the order. Konomality is now in 6th place, inching closer to that battle with Scuderia Velocidad. Safety Cross is climbing up to 13th, slowly but surely. Just Pantakis and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Rumia Fist 13 and Just Pancakes are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Connor Melody and Rummy Fizz 13 are battling it out for 5th. Rummy Fizz 13 and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 4th place. Amy is inching up to 9th, grabbing that spot. Shattered Pixel and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Romy Fist 13 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy is closing in on her for 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that 8th spot. Wow, Lakaiju, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on your victory. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow, Lakaiju took the win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You really drove like a champ. Now, as for the cars up for grabs, Amy, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the 2017 Mazda RT24P. Great job on the aggressive driving and making those moves count. Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that classic Indy cars were famous for their distinctive design, featuring big, prominent wings that looked like they belonged on a superhero costume? They were built to generate tons of downforce and stick to the track at incredible speeds, making them quite the sight to see zooming by. And of course, their roaring engines and sleek looks helped define the golden age of American open-wheel racing. Pretty impressive, right? Ooh, what a classic showdown. Both of these rides are absolute legends in their own right. But I have a hunch Van Hasseventeen's vintage Curtis Craft might have the edge here. It's got that sleek, streamlined charm that could give it a slight aerodynamic boost on the oval. Lisa Shibi's Kuzma Offie is no slouch, but the Curtis Craft's pedigree just screams speed. I'm putting my chips on Van Hasseventeen to take the victory, but hey, in AI racing anything can happen. Especially with these beauties on the track. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Twin Ring Motegi Oval, and leading the pack is Vinha 17 in a vintage 1957 Curtis Craft 500. B classic cars. Classic speed. Let's see if they can keep up. Lisa Shibi has taken an early lead. Vinha 17 is right behind in second. And Scuderia Veloz is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to second place. Yunus Gottlieds is inching closer to fourth. Amy and Juna Gottlieds are nose to tail for that fourth spot. Vinha 17 and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for second place. Up, Dalitsko and Amy are swapping paint for fifth. Subasigi and SSGT Cross are locked in a close fight for seventh. Vinha 17 is climbing up to second place. Amy is now in fourth. ZA Cross is in sixth. Looks like some steady progress. Vinha 17 and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for the lead. Dupa Sigi and Dank Nuggins are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot and is now 10th. Vinha 17 just overtook for the lead. Lisa Shibi is right behind, not giving up yet. Let's Go and Seshi T Cross are nose to tail in a close fight for 6th. Lisa Shibi is now in first place and pulling away from Vinha 17. Nuts is closing in fast on Leon Yashin, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Vinha 17 and Lisa Shibi are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Vinha 17 just overtook Lisa Shibi for the lead. They are nose to tail now. Amy is closing in on the top two, climbing to third place. Yunus Gottlieds is now in fourth place, inching closer to the top three. Scuderia Veloce and Yunus Gottlieds are neck and neck for fourth. Derletsko is gaining ground on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by a second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take 12th place. Red Panda Manini 4 and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 13th place. Prodigy Place 58 is also moving up one spot to take 23rd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is really having a tough time dropping to 28th place. Dralitsko is climbing steadily into 5th. Super Sigi is gaining on SHE Truss, closing the gap by just over a second. Lisa Shibi just overtook Amy for second place. Dralitsko is holding a slim lead over Juna Gottlieds for fourth. Things are heating up in the midfield. Lisa Shibi is now in second place, closing the gap. Amy and Lisa Shibi are neck and neck for second. Dralitsko and Juna Gottlieds are fighting hard for fourth. Yunus Gottlieds is inching closer to Amy, closing the gap by a full second. They shake Cherry Cross and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Dank Nuggins is climbing up the field, grabbing 9th and making it look easy. Eunice Gottlieb is holding a steady lead. Amy and the 3rd place are still neck and neck. K Cross just moved up to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and SGT Cross are battling hard for 6th. Eunice Gottlieb is climbing up to 3rd place. Let's Go and Amy are nose to nose for 4th. Scuderia Veloce and SGT Cross are locked in a close fight for 6th. Let's Go is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. SGT Cross and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for the 6th position. Eunice Gottlieb just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Let's Go and Juna Gottlieb are still nose to nose for 3rd. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 9th. Let's Go just overtook Juno's Gottlieb to take 3rd place. Dank Nuggins and Super Siggy are nose to tail for 8th. The fight for 3rd is heating up, and those 2 in 8th are not giving an inch. Eunice Gottlieb is now in 3rd place. Let's Go and Juna Gottlieb are still battling for that spot. Amy is closing in on Let's Go, cutting the gap by over a second. Let's Go is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. K Cross is also up 1 position, now in 6th. Scuderia Veloce and SGT Cross are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Dank Nuggins is really closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce to Chaligot. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Pippi Langstrom and Super Siggy are still neck and neck for 10th place, not giving each other an inch. Congratulations to Vinha17 on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Vinha17. You really took that win in style? Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for the most overtakes. Showing some serious daring out there. You earned yourself a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Get ready to add a vintage classic to your collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Dubai International has sharp turns and fast straightaways. You want a car that can grip the road tightly and make quick, precise movements through the corners. Top speed matters too, but without good control, you'll be flying into walls instead of winning. So, a well-balanced car with great steering and braking would be my top pick for this race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Get those choices in before we start the race, and they're all on their own. Well, this is quite the classic showdown, isn't it? The A Empress with that 1974 Dodge Monaco might have some surprises up her sleeve, especially if she's got the muscle and the vintage charm. On the other hand, Hyundai Show's 1972 Ford Gran Torino is a legendary ride that probably knows its way around the track. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Gran Torino for just how iconic it is. But then again, the Monaco's got a certain raw power that could shake things up. So who's taking the win? I'd say the race is wide open, but I'm secretly rooting for a good old-fashioned Detroit muscle battle. Alright folks, Sarah Prothry is kicking things off on pole with a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Get ready for some vintage speed at Dubai International. Will the old school muscle dominate, or will the modern rivals catch up? Stay tuned! Runner Impage has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Sarah Prothry is right behind in second place. Sade K. Cross is currently in third, trying to keep up. Alex Hasnobrain is on a roll, climbing to third place. Mestek is making a move, now in 11th. Lian Yeshin is also gaining ground, now in 18th. Silver Gaming is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 19th place. Alex Hasnobrain is closing in on Runner Impage, shrinking the gap by a second and a third. The battle for second place between Alex Hasnobrain and Runner Impage is heating up, with both pushing hard. Lian Yassin is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take 13. Alex Hasnobrain is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Ivan Tsirogai is also making moves, gaining 2 positions to sit in third. Dale Earnhardt is making a quick climb, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ivan Tsirogai is closing the gap on Alex Hasnobrain, chipping away at the lead by a second and a half. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 4th place, gaining 1 spot. Shashi Pras just sneaked into 6th place. Looks like someone's on a mission. Amy is closing in on Mighty Chunk, the gap shrinking by over a second. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 12th place. This battle's heating up. Alex Has No Brain is gaining on Pro 3, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy has moved up one spot to 8th place. The fight for 7th place between Amy and Sadamo James is getting intense. Amy is climbing fast into 6th place. Ragu is now in 8th place after gaining one spot. Ragu and SGT Cross are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Alex Has No Brain is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Evensero Guy and Sir Prothry are still nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Amy has climbed up to 5th place. Lian Yashin has just gained one position and is now in 7th place. Ronnie Rampage and Lian Yashin are battling closely for 7th. Scuderia Velocia has climbed 2 spots and is now in 9th. Scuderia Veloce advances to 8th place. J.K. Cross climbs to 9th place. Ronnie Rampage and SHET Cross are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Lian Yashin is now in 6th place, closing the gap with Fragout. Dale Earnhardt has climbed 2 spots to take 10th. The battle for 6th is heating up, and the race for 10th is getting interesting. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 4th. Gaim Kloya Show is making moves to 15th. Evensero Guy is climbing fast into 3rd place. Maya is also making moves, now in 15th. Looks like Maya and Thionkotoa Show are neck and neck for 15th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Zadamoji Yames is also moving up, now in 11th. Ronnie Rampage and Sadamoji Chamis are nose-to-nose for 11th. Evensero Guy just overtook someone to climb to 2nd place. Sir Prothry and 5-0 Guy are nose-to-tail for 2nd. Red Panda Manatee 4 is chopping down the gap to Ronnie Rampage by 1.3 seconds. They're also battling for 12th place now. Sarah Prothry is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin is in 5th place, also moving up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce is in 7th place, making a similar move up the ranks. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Fragout, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Maes creeping up on Sadamoji James, inching closer with every lap. Newts is making a move on Silver Beak Gaming, but still has a little ground to cover. Wow, Alex Has No Brain actually won the race? Guess brains aren't everything after all. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Alex has no brain really stole the show today. Great job on winning that race, you definitely earned it. Now, Lian Yashin, you did the most overtakes. So you've got your eye on that classic 1973 Porsche 911. That's nice work. Keep those engines roaring and those overtakes coming. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Zepang is known for its long straights but also those tight turns and technical sections. It's all about being able to take those corners at high speeds without losing control. Acceleration and stability matter too, since you want to get a good exit out of each turn. Overall, a car that handles well and can keep its composure through the twists and turns would be my top choice for this track. Alright everyone, get those choices in quick. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute car picking chaos. Make your selections before it's too late. Hey Wayne Trey 94, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Takala! Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Mighty Chunk with the classic Alfa Romeo GT a 2000. It's known for its sharp handling and agility, especially on a tricky track like Sepang. On the other side, SKT cross-driving the Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, which is more about power and straight-line speed, but might struggle a bit with the tight corners. Given the track and the cars, I'd probably lean towards Mighty Chunk. The Alpha's maneuverability could give it a real edge around those twists and turns. But hey, if SKT Cross can capitalize on the straight sections and boost that engine, you never know. Either way, it's a race that's bound to keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sepang and in the all-random class. Scuderia Veloce has somehow snagged pole with a 1977 Opel Kadett CGT. It's quite the blast from the past to lead the pack. Let's see if it's quick enough or if the other cars can catch up. England McCringleberry has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Scuderia Veloce is hanging tight in second. Newts is currently in third, but don't blink or you might miss a move. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Bobardo is also making moves, now in fourth after passing 4 cars. Amy is gaining ground too, now in 6th after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is gaining ground now in 5th. The battle between Amy and Bobardo for 4th is heating up with close racing. Lisa Shibi is gaining on Maya and closing the gap. Maya just moved up 2 spots, now in 6th. Amy has advanced to 4th. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push, moving up 5 spots to 10. Maya is closing in on Bobardo, shrinking the gap by 130 seconds. Stankit is really having a rough time, dropping to 18. Maya is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by over a second. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th, making some moves. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lisa Shibi, cutting the gap by 1 second. Scorched Log has moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Deplorably, Apple and Scorched Log are locked in a tight battle for that 14th position. Pippi Langstrup is making a move up to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 8th. Newts is advancing to 11th. Wayne Train 94 is climbing to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup and Wayne Train 84 are nose to tail for 2nd. I'm advancing to 5th place. Closing in. Scorched Log is climbing nicely to 11th place. Stankit is also making progress to 16th place. Storm is driving a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR, a classic Group 2-car RI. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 16th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 6th place. Bobardo and Lian Yashin are still nose to nose for that spot. Stankit is climbing up to 13th place. Scorched Log is closing in on Mighty Chunk, the gap shrinking by 1.8 seconds. Stankit has moved up 1 spot to 12. Alwyn Storm is also climbing 1 spot to 15. Maya's driving 1960 Cooper T53, starting way back in 14th place. Looks like she's struggling to make moves but might be saving her energy for a late push. Scorched Log and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Stankit is gaining, closing the gap by over a second. Scuderia Veloz is inching closer to Deplorable Apple, also trimming the distance by a second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 7th place. Scorched Log is now in 10th. Stankit is closing the gap on Mighty Chunk, cutting it down by almost 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Leon Yashin by 1 second. Stankit just sneaked up 1 spot to 11th place. Stank. It is in 18th place with a vintage Pontiac GTO from 1969. Their fastest lap is around 2 minutes and 45 seconds, but they seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Pibby Langstrom just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 6th, closing in on Maya. That battle between Maya and Dale Earnhardt looks like it's about to get interesting. Leon Yashin is gaining ground on Amy, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. They're nose to tail for 4th place now. Dale Earnhardt is on Leon's tail, chopping nearly 2 seconds off her lead. This race is heating up. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Bobardo is narrowing the gap to Dale Earnhardt by 1.1 seconds. Scorched Log has moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Day Cross is driving a vintage Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. They're currently in the 18th place, struggling with the pace, and are quite a bit behind the leaders. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry took the victory? Looks like they're really good at crossing the finish line first. Congratulations! Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on the win, you've earned it. Now, for those claiming cars, Dale Earnhardt, you've got the fastest lap, so you can claim the classic 1960 Cooper T53 from F1 1950. And Leon Yashin, you took the most overtakes, so that vintage Cooper T53 is all yours too. Great job, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Hawaii looks like a twisty, technical course with tight corners and elevation changes. A car that can navigate the curves smoothly and stay glued to the road would have a real advantage. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those sharp turns without losing grip or time, it won't do well. So, I'd pick a car with excellent steering responsiveness and good balance to keep it competitive. Alright everyone, last call to pick your ride. Make your choices now before this race starts without your favorite car. Don't miss out on the chance to see your preferred machine dominate or hilariously stumble. Time's ticking. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Amy in a 2011 Cadillac CT-SV. That car is known for its raw power and muscle. But it's a bit of a classic now. On the other side, Hingle McCringleberry in a 2019 SS C Tuatara, which is basically a hypercar designed to crush speed records. Considering the cars, I'd say Hingle has a serious edge for straight-line speed and top-end performance. The Tuatara is made for breaking records and racing at insane speeds. Amy's Cadillac is a beast, but it's more of a muscle cruiser than a track demon. So, unless Amy's driving skills somehow make up for the car's age and design, I'd put my chips on Hingle and the Tuatara to take this one. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, right? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Circuit Hawaii, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a 2011 Cadillac CT-SV, starting on pole. Looks like he's ready to show these modern slow cars who's boss, but let's see if he can hold that position. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Gishta Husky is right behind him in second place. Sarah Gemingay is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. I am advancing to 12th, closing in on SAT Cross. Maya and Sejti Tras are locked in a fierce duel for 11. Lian Yasin is on fire, climbing from behind to take second place after overtaking 6 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves, passing 5 cars to sit in 4th. Pippi Langstrup and Nuts are nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Sir Gamingate is also moving up to 4th. Gishta Husky and Sir Gamingate are nose-to-nose for 4th. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Gishta Husky just climbed 1 spot to secure 4th place. Wayne Tran NT4 also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Van 1857 are locked in a tight battle for ninth place. Lian Yeshin just took the lead, claiming first place. Hingle McCringleberry moved up to second. Sert Gemingate is now in fourth, inching closer to the top. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Lian Yashin fast enough to make it interesting. Nuts just climbed one spot to fifth, and Maya is right behind in sixth. Looks like Maya and Nuts are about to turn this into a real showdown for fifth place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to second place. Maya is now in fifth. Gish the Husky has moved into sixth. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Maya is also advancing, now in fourth. Zirkemingate and Maya are nose to nose for that fourth spot. The tight corners of Circuit Hawaii seem to favor the agile and quick drivers, but the long straights could shake things up with overtakes. Gish the Husky is in second place with a 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV. Looks like they're holding steady, but the race's pace is pretty much a mystery with no lap times recorded. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by just over a second. Vanoneth 1857 has climbed to seventh place, leaving someone behind. Dinavinegas. Yano Lankapte Tisiliandet. Idinoat Kubdasakiranda. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to second place. I am moving up to third. Amy is making a nice jump to seventh. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping like a stone, now in 14th place. Zirkemingate is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Newts is also on the move, now in 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 13 cars. Lian Yashin and Hingle are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. Amy and Benoni 1857 are locked in a close scrap for 7th place, trading positions every lap. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. Looks like you took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the victory! You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And special shout out for the fastest lap, Lian, which means you get to claim that sleek 2019 SA Chihuahua. That car is definitely a beast on the streets. Big congrats to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that 2011 Cadillac CTS-V. A solid choice for some modern muscle. And I have to say, I was quite the overtaking ninja today. So I get to claim that same Cadillac. Guess I'll be cruising in style after this. Now, who's ready for the next round of high-speed AI chaos? Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the best racing action, do we? Grab your favorites and let's see which AI can dominate this race. Wow, what a matchup! Hingle McCringleberry. In the 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. That's a classic with some serious style. On the other side we have Dale Earnhardt in a 1993 Renault 19, which is a bit of an underdog in this scenario. The Ford Sierra Sapphire is known for its rear-wheel drive handling and sporty feel, which might give it an edge on the twisty Nemuno Zetas track. Meanwhile, the Renault 19 is a solid compact, but it might struggle against the more powerful and slightly more aggressive Ford. Honestly, I'm leaning toward Hingle's car taking the victory here. It just feels like the Ford's a better fit for a race on this track. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Excited to see if Dale can surprise us, or if the Ford takes the lead early on. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Nemuno Zetas, and Nuts is leading the pack in pole position, commanding that classic 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. Let's see if the old school can keep up with the new. Nudes has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Circuit Cross is in third, not far behind but already a bit behind the front runners. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Lakayu is right behind in 10th, both making moves. Circuit Cross is having a rough time, dropping to 11th. Schoolbus Rustifi is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is climbing steadily, claiming the top spot. The battle for first is heating up with Nuts and Maya locked in a close fight. Matrixco is on a roll, climbing up to 16. Imus Gordon is closing in on Nuts fast, less than a second now. Bodetsuror just grabbed the next spot, moving into 14. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is narrowing the gap to Schoolbus Rustifi by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th place. Mutwolf is gaining on ice, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Imus Gordon just overtook for 2nd place. Nuts and Imus Gordon are nose to tail. Leanne Yeshishin and Pippi Langstrump are fighting hard for 5th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Li Kaiju is under pressure from Amy, who is closing in fast. Dae Earnhardt is now in 12th place, making moves. TPKPA has climbed to 19th, inching closer to the top 20. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Lukaiju is trying to fend off Amy, but the gap is shrinking fast. Mafia Mavi is climbing the ladder, now in 17th, while TPPA is right behind in 18th. Sejat Cross is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. They are currently in 3rd place but seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest lap isn't showing. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are battling it out for 5th place. Amy is closing in on Lukaiju, cutting the gap by over a second. Mutwolf is gaining on ice, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Amy just sneaked into the top 10. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Lukaiju. Ice is climbing up to 20. Sekchi Cross is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Their race seems to be a complete disaster. Stuck in 3rd place with a time that looks like a typo or a joke. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose to tail for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is sneaking up 1 spot to take 6th. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is advancing to 6th. Lian and Nuts are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Newts and Lian are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Metrisko is chipping away at Karuvenen's lead, now just 1.9 seconds behind. The BTC cars are dominating with the top spots, showing their speed and agility on this track. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and handling. The track favors the more nimble and powerful BTCC machines. Scuderia Veloce advances to 6th place. Amy is narrowing the gap to Hingle McCringleberry by 1.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt climbs to 10th place. Budatsaror is inching closer to P12 now. Schoolbus Rustefi and Badazaror are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. The BTC cars are dominating the top spots with consistent lap times, showing they're well suited for Nemuno Zetas. The Group N cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with handling or power on this track. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled to take the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya on winning, you really stole the show out there. And let's not forget that lightning fast lap. Maya, you're earning that classics car for sure, the 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Hingle McCringleberry, you must be feeling pretty proud after winning the bet race. That 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire is a solid choice. Nice work. And to Lian Yajin with the most overtakes, you definitely proved your skill out there. The 1995 Volvo 850 is a fantastic ride. Perfect for leaving the competition in the dust. Great job to everyone involved. These cars are well deserved. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those glorious decisions. Don't make me have to choose for you because trust me, I'd pick something way more flashy than your current pick. Hurry up and choose your wheel warriors. Hey Wayne Trey 94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car racing action. You're in for a fun ride. Alright, so Lian is in a Radical SR5, which is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling. Hingle is in a Norma M20FC. A bit older but still a solid contender with a good balance of power and stability. At Cadwell Park GP, which is all about tight turns and technical corners, I'd say Lian might have the edge thanks to that nimbleness. But don't count Hingle out just yet. He's got some racing experience up his sleeve. It's going to be a close call, but I'd put my money on Lian taking this one. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Maya is climbing up one spot to take 6th. Newts and Maya are now battling it out for 6th place. Famaka is leading in a 26 Lotta Revolution RS2. It's holding steady at the front, looking pretty comfortable so far. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook a car to climb into 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2014 Norma M20FC, a lightweight and agile car. Looks like he's holding steady in 5th place. Not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Maya is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Nuts is climbing fast, now in 5th. Deplorably Apple is inching up to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is in a 2014 Norma M 20FC. A lightweight and agile car duo. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th, but he's got some quick cars behind him trying to catch up. Leanne is in 3rd and closing in on Hingle, who's in 4th. Looks like a tight battle for that podium spot. The ultralights class at Cadwell Park seems to favor agility and quick handling, which is why the top drivers are tightly packed. The track's twists and turns are making overtakes tricky, keeping the order pretty stable so far. Newts is holding the fastest lap but is stuck in 6th. Looks like he's saving the pace for a late push. Newts is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 6th. Looks like he's got the speed but not the position. Newts is driving a Radical SR3 from 2005. They're currently in 6th place and just set their fastest lap at 1 minute 30 seconds and 671 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Newts just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and is now in 4th place. Looks like that move was pretty slick. Hingle McCringleberry isn't giving up though, still right behind. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Hippie Langstrup is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hey everyone. It looks like we need to take a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be back in just a few minutes to continue watching these AI cars race their hearts out. Stay tuned!